know you wanna, with me, girl, take a ride, with me, girl, know you wanna, with me, take a ride, with me, with me, girl, know you wanna, with me, girl, take a ride, with me, girl, know you wanna, with me, ride, with me, know you wanna, ride, with me, know you wanna, ride.
Tito's handmade vodka is so good and smooth, you can mix it with anything. Now, hear us out. If your usual hard seltzer sounds like this, a Tito's Soda Lime is more like Tito's. Sounds pretty good. 40% alcohol by volume, namely 80 proof, crafted to be savored responsibly.
Looking for an extra hour or two in the day? Kroger Delivery can help because life's too short for checkout lines. Plus, it's late in the day, so order now and be ready for tomorrow. There's no tipping necessary, and with convenient 1-hour time slots, it's easy to get your delivery on your schedule. And we know how busy Orlando can get these holidays, so Kroger Delivery is the easiest way to avoid the chaos. Tap here to order on the Kroger app. Minimum spend $35. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
What up? What up? Don't mind the green screen. I'm getting old. I didn't have time to set it up correctly. It don't matter. What's going on? What is going on? Today is usually our debate night, and we're going to debate some shit. Why not debate why this good old white man got off killing one of you Negroes? One of you Negroes, fresh out the hospital. I had to go to ER for my leg. They ain't did shit for me. But give me some topicals and shit. Other than that, we're here. I wasn't late. I was on time. Let me fix this dumbass green screen real quick. Let's see where camera, filters, chroma key on. And it has nothing. What up, Mayo, the motherfucking monkey? What's going on, my good sir?
What's up, man?
Same shit, different day. Can't call it.
I was shocked to see that it was a unanimous decision.
I was too.
Because that doesn't make sense to what they said when they dropped the higher charge.
The manslaughter charge, yeah. That didn't make no sense because they were like they're deadlocked on that. I was shocked. So, I wanted to give everyone a little backstory of it because, of course, for some reason, this case of all cases was pretty much blocked by everyone, and it wasn't televised. And I was shocked by that they didn't televise this specific case, considering it was a white person, but it wasn't a cop. So I give a little credence there. But a white service member, ex-service member, former service member, deleted someone, and they didn't televise it. Mayo, that's crazy.
Well, that was all because the DA didn't.
Yeah, but the DA is Alvin Bragg.
Because remember, we were all very shocked to find out that he was still breathing after Daniel Penny let go of his neck.
Yes. Well,
because that's not what we were told. That's not even what the grand jury was told.
No, it wasn't. Let me get this out the way. Kingdom Minded comes in with the $5 super chat, says, well, it looks like the JJ is undefeated when it comes to weak males. The equalizer wanna be fumbled after flirting with a chick. Oh shit! What the hell? I don't know. Kingdom Minded. I don't know.
Is what's his name in trouble? The guy, the new equalizer, the black dude.
Oh. Yeah,
is he in trouble?
Oh, I don't know. Shit. All these, listen, if they're Hollywood elite, they're always gonna be weak. So that's just one
Holly
thing.
Weirds. They Holly Weirds. What do you expect?
That for JJ, and that bussy is there. He pulled his mask down.
Busting down more of them than anything.
Stephen Hall was the $2. Let me give you two a celebratory, shit, because y'all always donate to the stream. And my mother, what is going on with my shit? I do not know what's going on. Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm getting old, Mayo. For some reason, everything is extra huge on my screen. For some reason.
So we did the old people settings on your shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want that one. That one. There you go. There it is. Let me get y'all what y'all duly been needing all this time.
They say I only rap about getting dollars. Well, I don't see the problem. Pardon me, I thought niggas wanted out of poverty. Is it just me? If so, let me not stand in the way of your broke ass destiny. It's the check for me, cause if I ain't there to get paid, you ain't got a check for me. Can't live broke, can't die broke, cause if I die broke, I can't rest in peace.
If I die broke, I can't rest in peace. That's a fact. Mayo, have you ever thought about someone doing a GoFundMe for when you'd pass away?
No, sir.
No.
What the hell are they gonna fund?
I don't.
A keg party?
I don't know.
I mean,
Do you have like some weird thing to do?
no.
Hmm.
No, I really don't give a fuck what they do at me.
Okay.
I'm done with my meat suit.
You meet yeah, that's a fact. Listen, man, I don't know if it's weird for me, but you know, like I said, I want to be paddled out and released into the ocean with those lanterns that go up in the air.
Oh, them Japanese lanterns? Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I've always had a thing for that. I don't know why, but I think it's pretty cool.
See, I'd want to be
What'd you say?
put up in those Japanese lanterns and then catch large acreage on fire.
Well,
and end with a bang, you know.
mm. Yeah, well, that's one way of going, man. All right, so let's get this. Let's go get this thing. GoFundMe is partly poor planning. That's true.
Oh yeah, surely.
It's not partly. It's all the way poor planning. I will say that there's no such thing as a GoFundMe for death benefits. I mean, that's just, to me, that's just crazy. It's poor planning all the way around. But they had a video of how this all happened. Hopefully it doesn't get taken down. But thank you guys for supporting the stream. You know, without y'all, we do not exist over here with the support. So thank you very much. Even if you hit the goddamn like button is free. So I put up there is supporting the stream free. Won't cost anything. Nothing but time. All it costs you is nothing but time. A couple seconds ago, or double tap your screen if I was vertical, but I ain't vertical, so there's that. I think this is it. Yeah. So if y'all know nothing about the David Penny story when he choked the little dude out, the Michael Jackson impersonator with a mile long rap sheet, he had mental health issues. Supposedly, that's what they say. Drug issues. What else you say? Homeless. He was homeless. His father wanted to come out and say something about his son. I thought it was this unnecessary shit. That's my thought. But yeah, the dude didn't give a fuck while he was alive, so I guess it doesn't really matter what he thinks. But I would like to show how this happened. It's a 10-minute video. I don't know if I'm gonna go through the whole 10 minute. I think it's 10. Yeah, it's a 10-minute video. And then we'll get into all these people that came out and want to talk about it and give. I still think it's weird that they didn't televise the whole thing. That was, to me, that would have been. See, he'd have won some kudos if he televised it because, well, no, he wouldn't because the verdict came out the way. If it would have been televised, he wouldn't have got off. I think he wouldn't have got off if it was televised.
Because I know a lot of people were shocked when found out that he was actually alive for several minutes after he let go, and that's not what we were told.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, we were told that that he choked him out right there. Not that he was breathing afterwards.
Well, my thing is, everyone wants to harbor. You know what? I'm gonna give my thought afterwards. Let's watch this video, then we'll get into it.
This video was recorded in the Broadway Lafayette subway station in Manhattan last May 1st at 2:24 p.m.
Get that bitch there.
The woman filming, Yvette Rosario, has just witnessed a struggle in her subway car. The man in the white t-shirt being held on the floor is Jordan Neely. He is 30 years old, homeless, and diagnosed with schizophrenia. He boarded the train at the previous stop. Witnesses say Neely entered the car and immediately began threatening passengers, saying he was, quote, ready to die and would kill a motherfucker. Daniel Penny, a 24-year-old student and former Marine from Long Island, took Neely to the ground and put him in a chokehold. He's the blonde guy there, restraining Neely. These 6 minutes will change everything for both men. Neely will be rushed to the hospital and declared dead. Penny will go to a police precinct where his statement will kick off a legal case that's ongoing right now in Manhattan. It's one that could land him in prison for 15 years. This case divided America almost immediately. On one side, those who say Penny is a racially motivated murderer, a vigilante who thought he could put his hands on a poor Black man because he was poor and Black. On the other, those who believe Penny is a hero who protected his fellow riders in the face of soaring violent crime and inaction from government and police. Over the past month, I've spent day after day in a Manhattan courtroom covering the trial of Daniel Penny. I've read hundreds of pages of Jordan Neely's medical records and seen images of his autopsy. I've seen Penny's mother hold back tears on the stand as she vouched for her son's kindness. I've heard from witnesses, police, and the medical examiner. But as the trial comes to a close, basic questions still remain about exactly what happened on that subway train. It all comes back to these 6 minutes when Penny and Neely struggled on the floor of a subway car. Prosecutors say Neely's last voluntary movement was at this moment, 2:28 p.m. 51 seconds later, Penny let go of him. The medical examiner says Neely died a short time later from a chokehold, compression of his neck. What you're about to see is body cam footage from police arriving at the scene.
New York City 911, you need police, fire, or medical? New York City 911, you need police, fire, medical. New York City 911, you need police, fire, medical. Hi, we need an ambulance and cops. We just need a cop at Broadway, that's here street. Someone's attacking here. Okay. Straight. This is inside the train station? Yes. Okay, Broadway, Lafayette, uptown, downtown platform. Uptown. Okay, and this is the F, right? Yeah. Male or female being attacked? I don't know. He's trying to attack everybody. Oh, a guy's trying to do it. Okay, give me further description. Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian. He's Black. What color? They're holding them down. They're holding him down right now. How many people? There's just two. There's one man holding white man holding it down, holding the homeless guy down. Okay. Any weapons? Anybody injured at this time? No, nobody. Okay, they're coming as we speak.
We got This next one. You came like the train. Anything on them? What's that? You got anything on them? I don't know. I just Yo, my man. I just put him out. Yo. You say you just put him out? Oh, my man. You get a bus.
In this moment, before Neely's body was taken from the train, before Penny went to the police station, the story had effectively been written. Archetypes had already been cast. In the following days, a New York Times opinion headline read, quote, "Making people uncomfortable can now get you killed." On MSNBC, Joy Reid said, "The one person who was in danger obviously was Jordan Neely." Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez claimed, long before Penny was even...
Notice she started talking and cut off the audio before the cops have the conversation about him still breathing and having a pulse.
Yeah, that was interesting. I didn't, you know, as the world turns, you know.
Yeah.
Everyone got. Only reason why I liked this one because it actually had the body cam footage and she had 4 things on it. I give 2 shits. I didn't pay attention to what she said at all, but yeah, I'm with you. It could have been better written. I mean, at least let the motherfucking body cam play for itself. And hey, you know, white people, and this person's probably from New York as well, so you know she's liberal as fuck.
What is the SP?
Fire Patrol. Oh, I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. I don't know.
It's got to be some liberal rag out of New York.
Yeah.
even arrested, that Neely had been, quote, murdered. Representative Jamal Bowman went even further, calling Neely's death an execution. But then there is the body camera footage. The relief that witnesses, fellow passengers, told police they felt when Penny took charge.
You want to know what happened?
Yeah, I can tell you what happened.
Yeah, what happened?
He was there, right? I was in before him. Then he came in, like he put like his hand so he could come in, right?
Okay.
I guess he was pissed or something, but I looked at him, right? And then he started taking off his sweater, dummy hard, and then he threw it. And then he told like everyone that he had like a rough day and that he don't care what happens today. He don't care about going to jail, but that someone's dying to you.
Bro, move a little. You can come to me. Is that a fight at all?
No, he came on the train. I was sitting right there. I was sitting next to everybody that was moving. That was the last one I was sitting. He came on the train. He was like, yo, I'm looking for food. I'm looking for this shit. Like, he was ready to risk it all, basically. He was like basically, he's going to tell the people about to hurt somebody. He's on the floor. He's like, I'm ready to hurt somebody. I'm ready to do this. And he was right here. Like I said, I don't think he did nothing wrong. Everybody moved. And he was about to start him. He came in and he tried to distance while the cop was coming. They took Matt. I was calling out home.
Yeah.
They took Matt on the cop. He was trying to resist him while somebody came. They took Matt on.
Okay.
He got on the train. He was ready to like. I see him take like he got on the train. He dropped his phone. He's like, I'm ready to hurt anybody. I'm hungry. I'm ready to go back to Rikers Island. And dude got up, he saw he was about to hurt somebody, and he got up and he was trained. And he was trying to play it. I don't know. You saw everything on everything? No, you saw everything, okay? This young lady right here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Listen to all them snitches.
So that snitches get stitches, huh? Yeah, all right.
I see nothing.
Yeah. You know what's funny? This is what I say about motherfucking men out here. Let these motherfuckers get their brains beat in, dog. I'm not going to jail for you, dude. Now, when he come towards me and do something to me, that's totally different. But when it come to y'all and y'all own safety, bro, I might let y'all ride out. Because this is not going to be me. I'm sorry. I'm not going to have to fight for my life when motherfuckers spend all the little money I got to stay out of jail. Because I try to keep y'all motherfuckers safe. No, dog. Nope.
No, and Daniel Penny's lucky that they started a fund for his defense.
Absolutely.
Because he'd have never been able to afford that team.
No, not at all. This guy should have the key to the city. Instead, he was charged. Absolutely, in some people's eyes, but negative in others. So, I mean,
well,
again,
it's all based on your view of life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's actually valuable.
Sure.
The only thing valuable to his supporters' lives is his life.
Yes.
The valuable thing to Daniel Penny is everybody else's.
Yes, I can agree with that too. So,
but that shows you that these people don't even, the people that support Daniel Penny don't even really value their own lives.
No. It goes to show. I mean, he did join the Marines. That's a selfless service. So, I guess he was doing a selfless service act that got him to fuck up. Maybe now he'd be like, you know what? I'm not gonna do this stupid shit again because you motherfuckers ain't gonna throw me underneath the goddamn jail. Not again.
I mean, just like with the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, right?
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't just for Kyle Rittenhouse. That was for everybody else who wanted to stand up to the riots.
Sir, he shot
and
black
to show them what's going to happen to them if they do.
Sir.
Just like this was done. To show them what happens if you dare put your hands on a social justice recipient.
That's okay. I'm with you on that one. That's a good statement. I agree with that. All right. Well, let's get on. We got what is it? We got 4 more minutes to this shit.
What did I say? I was sitting up there, I heard the young man that's on the floor saying, hey, I'm willing to die, I'll do anything. I'm willing to die. I'll go to jail. I don't care. And he was saying it so loud that everyone turned around. So the young man, he got belligerent and he's He tackled him down. Oh. This guy in the brown jacket, the one that just went past.
The guy in the brown jacket.
Yeah, you got the guy in the brown jacket. Yeah.
You gotta this for the guys in the briefs here. You got a brown jacket, tan jacket. Take them to the briefs right now. And take it away.
So he took him to the ground. The guy with the brown jacket took him to the ground.
They're doing terrible chest compressions. What the fuck is that?
Just enough to secure.
What?
That is the most half-ass chest compressions I've ever seen in my entire existence.
Oh, this
Yeah, that's some. That's some. I'm not really trying chest compression.
What the fuck
he
was
gone.
that?
He gone. He been gone.
Yeah, but you still got to make it look good. This motherfucker standing up and bending over doing chest compressions time. Come on, man. And you and nobody even giving breaths. They like, you know what? Fuck it.
You don't give breaths anymore, sir. That's not part of the process anymore.
I'd be damned. 2 years ago, I had to do it. When they stopped the last year. I mean, it was with you. Don't seem like that is a thing that worked. But
well,
so
majority of those chest compression usually fracture ribs. Majority of the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they say they'd rather fracture ribs than die.
That's what they say, but you ain't your ribs ain't the one big.
Oh, dude, I had to give CPR to this guy had to be 86 years old. Dude, I guarantee I broke every one of his fucking ribs. I can hear them.
Yeah, you get it because it sounds like goddamn chips, nigga.
God damn.
Donna Babbitt, do you think Daniel Penny will ever help anyone else again? I wouldn't blame him if never helped anyone. I'm with you.
He would. He going to. It's like he's in him.
I wouldn't do it.
Hey, I missed the first part of it. What happened when he first went on there?
Well, everyone's telling their own side of the story. The dude came in, dropped his coat, and said, "I'm willing to die. I'm ready to go back to Rikers Island. I don't give a damn about life." Blah 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 blah. Saying he was acting belligerent. White dude tackled him and then put him in chokehold till people stopped him. But that's as far as we got right now.
Oh, okay.
But after this, we're gonna watch his first interrogation at the police station.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, and the guy fought, and he kept holding him. All right, and then that's when everybody totally realized what was going on. I think these guys on drugs, because when he came in, he was unbelievably off the charts. He scared the living daylights out.
How did he bring him down to the ground? Like he pick him up and throw him on the ground?
I think he stood up, grabbed him, turned him around, and put him to the ground.
All right.
Those witnesses could never have known anything about Daniel Penny and Jordan Neely when Neely rushed the train car shouting that he was ready to die. They had not heard the words of his Aunt Carolyn, who later said the system had failed him. No one knew that his mother had been bludgeoned to death when he was a teen, that he had aged out of the foster care system onto the streets. But they also didn't know that he had been diagnosed with schizophrenia and was in and out of mental health treatment.
What they gotta do with me?
And they didn't know that he had been arrested 42 times. At this point, despite all the scientific evidence I've seen in court, the question of life and death becomes almost metaphysical. Testifying, the medical examiner conceded that she didn't wait for full toxicology results before declaring Neely's death a homicide. An expert for the defense said other factors, including schizophrenia, sickle cell condition that can make it harder to breathe, and the drug K2 in his system, all could have played a part.
Really?
The remarkable thing about this case is how many pieces of evidence cut both ways. For the people who have been following the case, few, if any, are undecided on how they feel about it. And most people I've spoken with at the trial say the evidence presented in court has changed absolutely nothing for them.
That's because they want to stick to that
At the start
verdict.
of this trial, you thought of Penny as a racist vigilante. A not guilty verdict won't change your mind. It will just prove that the system is racist too.
This bitch is so
And
racist,
if you went into this trial thinking of Penny as a hero, A guilty verdict is yet more proof of progressive politics
Yeah,
getting in
she's
the
so
way
smart.
of justice.
Yeah,
A
she
jury of
lying,
Daniel
too.
Penny's peers will decide his fate. But so many Americans have already made up their minds.
That's what we all do, bitch.
lynching. This was a terrifying situation.
The one person who was in danger obviously was Jordan Neely.
Jordan Neely committing
That
crimes
wig,
willy-nilly.
that wig was in there.
42 arrests. He deserved to live.
No,
To step
he
in as a
didn't.
good Samaritan
No, he
and
didn't.
protect people.
Jesus called him
AOC,
home.
what do you think about Governor DeSantis calling
That's
Penny a
sad.
good Samaritan?
Daniel Penny is a hero.
It is unfortunate what happened, but thank God he was there.
There'll be no justice. There'll be no peace.
There'll be no justice, no peace, bitches.
No justice, no peace.
All right, I'm gonna sit this down on the side. So if we need to come back to it, we can.
Just
I just want to say one thing. She lied on that interview. That whoever that reporter was. Don't
White
believe
woman-
everything you hear.
white
on the
woman
news.
don't lie.
What
Yeah,
she
they do.
say?
Obviously, she just did.
What she lie about, my good sir?
His system.
What was in the system?
What was in his system? What she just say was in his system, sir?
K2.
K2's this.
Okay. Can't wait till you show this interview. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let me show you where she got them facts from. She been watching the news. She watching other people's news. They
Well,
never
she-
disclose. They never disclosed that.
She said she went to all the court hearings.
I know she went to all the court hearings, sir.
It's in his toxicology report too.
No, it's not. You can pull it up if you want to. You can pull it up if you want to.
No, I don't know anything. I'm saying we doing this together, methodically.
That's what she just said. It was in his report. They went back and said they had to retest his body. They didn't find nothing in his body. They got the K2 from old boy in his interrogation.
Oh, they did?
But he was mental. Something was wrong with him. But that still don't stop the fact that you come on the bus threatening people. I mean, coming on the train threatening people and stuff. They ain't got nothing to do with nothing. So what happened to you happened to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the interview that I got. You got a different one?
Same one. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, it was good. They tried to trap my homie.
This is where you're at right now. Cool. How you doing today? I'm doing well. How are you guys?
You know, I was a civilian, man.
I'm doing well. You served in the Marine Corps then? I did, yes. I served in the Marine Corps. Oh, nice. Nice.
Lawyer.
That's before the sun.
Lawyer.
Nice, man. What you doing?
That's what he should have said, lawyer.
I was in 0351. I was an 0331. Oh, cool. Michigan Air Weapons Platoon. Nice, man. I was not military.
I don't know why people keep doing this.
That's like another language. 3rd Battalion, 6th Marines. Okay, there you go.
Sounds like a bad idea.
Nice. 2 med floats.
Oh yeah, he playing the good cop.
Oh yeah. The lawyer. My MMS was lawyer.
Nice.
What's that? What was the? Yeah, what them was for lawyers? What's the numbers for that? Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah, nigga, I was part of JAG. Lawyer.
Anyway, before we speak to you about today, we have to read you your rights. Sure, absolutely. So I'm going to read you your rights after each question.
See, this is when we go lawyer.
Say yes or no.
This is an interrogation at
You
this
gotta say
point.
yes or no. You can't just like nod your head. I gotta hear it. Okay. Okay. You have the right to remain silent and refuse to answer questions. Do you understand? I understand. Anything you do say may be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand? I understand. You have the right to consult an attorney before speaking to the police.
I need to do that right now.
During any questioning, now or in the future. Do you understand? I understand. If you cannot
Nope.
afford an attorney, one will be provided.
Apparently
to
he
you
didn't
without
understand.
cost. Do you understand? I understand. If you do not have an attorney available, you have the right to remain silent until you've had an opportunity to consult with one. Do you understand? I understand. Now that I've advised you of your rights, are you willing to answer questions? Yes.
No. This is the problem with him. Anytime a cop speaks to you or a detective speaks to you, you automatically lawyer up. Listen, I have everything to hide, nothing to gain.
Especially when a vindictive ass fucking DA.
Yeah, I have everything to hide, nothing to gain at this point. And that's how you got to think, because you already proven guilty before you even motherfuckers, especially after that shit happened, you guilty, nigga. You are guilty. And then they got the niggers out there. You know, once the niggers are out there, ooh, and you're a white boy that was in the Marine Corps, oh yeah, you good as done, son. Lawyer. But OG, what you think?
You might want to continue watching this video.
So, kind of run with me and Detective Medina, you know, the course of your day, where you're coming from, where you're going, and then what led up to, you know, the incident on the train.
Absolutely. So I have class down in Brooklyn. I take the F down to J Street Metro Tech. My class is at 12. So once the class finished up, I was going straight to the gym. I go to the gym in Lifetime on 23rd Street. So I get off, I take the F straight from school to the gym. Was on there. I forget what stop it was at, but some guy came in. He's like, whipped his jacket off, and he's like, "I'm gonna kill everybody. I can go to prison forever. I don't care. I don't do this." At that point, I looked to the person next to me like, "Hey, just hang on to this phone for me." I had my headphones in, took it off, and just kind of like grabbed him from behind because he came in just to like, because he was acting like a lunatic, like a crazy person. So, and he was rolling around the floor, and at that point the train stopped. I was like, "Someone call the cops," and he's still like rolling around, still going crazy. I had two other guys kind of help me, just kind of keep him from going nuts, and yeah, that's when you guys came.
Okay. Did he seem like he was on something? Did he
Yeah,
seem
absolutely.
intoxicated and high?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that K2 that they're smoking, pushing people in front, like these people are going crazy. So
he seemed off his lid,
a
basically.
little bit, yeah.
Now explain the interaction you had with him.
So I came up, he had his back turned to me, and I just kind of got him in a hold, got him to the ground. He's still like squirming around and still, you know, going crazy. And I turned to the guy, I'm like, "Hey, call the cops," because the train arrived in Broadway.
Yeah.
And then waited for you guys.
Okay.
Was
Dan, you said Danny, right?
Yes, correct.
Do you mind showing me?
Sure,
what
yeah.
you got?
Yeah, so he was standing behind me, and I kind of came like this.
Okay. Did you apply pressure, Daniel?
No, I wasn't. I just wanted to keep him from getting to people.
Did you put the hooks on?
I grabbed my legs.
Did you learn the jujitsu from the Marine Corps?
I did, yes.
You learned how to grapple in the Marine Corps. What belt level you made it to?
Green.
Green belt?
Yeah.
Good? All right.
It was all right. I was a little bit, yeah.
You learn it in boot camp. What the fuck is he asking about belt level for?
Should have applied to yourself more, huh?
Yeah, I mean, hindsight's
You
20.
learn it in boot camp. What the fuck is he talking
He
about? Didn't he say he was a
"No,
Marine?
I don't get this. I'm gonna kill everyone." Something
Go
to
to
that.
jail.
I'm talking about the
forever.
detective.
Is it at that point that's when you get up and decide
What's wrong with
to
him?
put him in the hold? Because it looks like a sleeper hold to me, like
Right,
something
yeah.
similar to like.
I'm not trying to kill the guy.
Right.
I'm just trying to de-escalate the situation, right?
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand.
You lying? Why you gotta lie like that, white
All
man?
right. And Tom, I put in the back a copy of the autopsy and a description of the metabolites found on two different occasions, on the 2nd of April and the 30th of April. And they both are the metabolites for K2.
When did this happen? What month did this happen?
I had to go back and look at it, and then they said that they found it.
No, they found it at first on the 2nd also.
They couldn't describe
didn't-
what it was
before
at
she
first,
issued-
and then she went
but-
back and then she clarified what it was. It's
But
all
she-
documented, bro. I'm just
Yes.
telling you, this is not what I didn't read it. This is came out of that woman's mouth, not mine, bro.
Yes.
They talked about it
She
when I
made
went
the
to
decision before the
that's the reason
toxicology
why
got back.
I understand that, Mayo. Exactly what I just got through saying, sir.
But that doesn't mean it wasn't in his system and that the whole idea came from Daniel Penny.
Idea came from
You
him.
also stated they didn't find it.
They didn't, sir.
Yes, they
Again, like I just told you, she had to come back, bro, because it was because of what they said. And they said, well, what was in his body? They looked up the whatchamacallit. They said the first time they looked, they couldn't find it. They found some other substance that is identical to K2, but they couldn't determine if it was K2. They had to look over again, and then they came over to the conclusion that it was K2. That was it, bro. If you look at the Counter Boys that's on it, bro, come on, bro. I'm looking at the report in the back right now.
And what's the date on the first report that finds it, that it says it's positive for?
Is that what
The
you just put in the back, the first date?
Yes, 5-2, right?
No, you put in the Wikipedia.
No.
You put a Wikipedia thing in there.
No, yes, and above that, I put a Fox News report that has the PDF of the autopsy.
And that's that's what I was saying. That's where it came from. The news pushed it the first time, bro, because when they went back and they asked her, bro, when they was in, I'm just, if I say just look it up yourself, you ain't gotta take my word for it. They talk about it on the news. Each news station gives a different description on what it is. Every single one of them. Ain't none of them the same. Ain't none of them stating the same thing. I went through all of them. That's why earlier today I asked y'all, did they have it in the courtroom so we can hear what they were saying instead of hearing what a person heard inside the courtroom? Because obviously it wasn't just one news company inside that courtroom, from what I found out this morning.
Yeah, that was how I hate hearing it from someone else to hear it from someone else. I much rather hear it from the goddamn.
Yes, and that's why I said did they broadcast it, because I wanted to hear it come from when they had them on the stand or whatever.
Experts, yeah.
It came from them instead of hearing what came from other people, because you can go look up different sources and all of them is going to say something different.
Can you put that source in the back, sir? Where you found it?
Let me go through these videos.
Because what I think they're saying is she didn't know at the time because they hadn't had the receipts back yet.
Well, she said she preemptively struck and said that she called.
I'm just telling you what was said on the news, bro. Yeah. That's why I asked what I asked, because everybody, when you go through here, you type in that nigga name at the top of your search, you're gonna get 5, 4, and all type of KM and this and that and this and that. It's gonna be a list of motherfuckers, and nigga, not even including the free press, and all the rest of these motherfuckers that do shit.
Absolutely.
And each one of them coming there and said that they was in the court place, and this is what they heard. Mm-hmm. And when I'm listening to them, I'm like, well, this is the problem with the shit, because all y'all niggas is not hearing the same fucking thing. How y'all gonna be in the courtroom getting the information to take back to the news company, and all y'all coming back with different shit?
Because they're trying to push their narrative.
Yeah. That's the difference, Mayo. I'm not Mayo, OG. Like, we want the facts all the way through. These motherfuckers don't really give a fuck about facts. They want to push an agenda. I don't give a fuck what the agenda is, whether it's on the right or the left. They're pushing their narrative, what they want to do. And we just want the fucking facts. That's why I think all court records should be open for everyone to motherfucking see. So we don't have this bullshit
broadcast, so we can watch it like we did.
But they don't have it in New York. They don't broadcast any trial in New York.
Like they did the nigga, the Melly nigga, and all them niggas, the Rico shit we was watching in Atlanta.
That's how you know New York shady, because I don't understand why any place, because Philly we don't do it either, but they need to, because it's an easy setup. If anybody who's been to court can tell you it's an easy fucking setup, and they can just go ahead and lease the cameras out to whoever on that list.
Yeah.
Like, this is stupid for it not to happen. Everybody talking about transparency until it's something with them, and the next they want to just shy away from it. That's why I'm believing none of that crap.
Yeah, because even the judge, he denied the release of the body cam until it was released in the trial.
Mm-hmm.
Because the DA didn't want anybody to know that Jordan Neely was breathing after he let go.
Yeah, Allen Bragg is a piece of shit. Everybody know this.
Well, the judge ain't no better. But let's continue. We got 4 more minutes left of this?
Andrew, not to speak bold, but would you say what you put him in? Because I do take Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu myself. I've been taking it for many years. Would you say that was considered a rear naked choke?
I mean, I don't train Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so I'm not.
But in the Marine Corps, is that considered a rear naked choke?
I don't know what you would call that. No, I'm not sure.
Because I noticed that you put it around my neck and then you closed from behind.
I would have had it on the back of his head. I didn't press forward.
You didn't press forward.
I noticed when you were doing it to him too. You went to go put your legs around him.
I did. I held my legs because if you flop it around and stuff, you can easily get out of that if you don't lock it.
You did that to control him in place.
That's correct.
Explain to me what made you want to get involved. What made you?
Well, I mean, he's threatening people.
This is where I would have cut it off at.
Like I'm not a confrontational guy.
Yeah, that question would have been like, all right, now
I felt the need to step in.
Would have stopped there. Not a lot before that.
Well, I mean, anybody who was thinking, right, and this is what they try to get you into.
Right there, especially, I'm not an expert. I don't know what Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is. Oh, I couldn't do that. I don't know what it is. I would have stopped a long time before that. When he asked me that, well, I train in Brazilian. I don't know what you're talking about. I might need my lawyer. Is that what you're saying? I need my lawyer to interpret what you're saying because I don't understand. That's what would have been my first.
Well, he can't say he don't understand because he already said he got trained for it, bro. And when he asked him about the pressure, which was stupid, because if you're going to put somebody in the chokehold like that, you're going to have to apply pressure. If you don't, you're just grabbing them.
It still can be considered a chokehold if it's around the neck. You don't
have.
Yeah,
but if you don't apply pressure, how would you choke them out? I just tried it. I tried it earlier. I just put my hands around somebody, bro, and I just let them sit there. And as long as I don't put pressure on them, nigga, they're not going to get choked out.
That's a fact. But the optics of it is a chokehold. Yeah,
I get that. But what I'm saying is, if you don't, like, literally, you could test the shit out yourself. You could literally put your hands around somebody's neck, bro. And as long as you don't apply pressure to it, they're not going to get choked out. Now, it'd be different if he was 5'6" and this nigga was my height 6'6", and then if I lift up, then of course I'm going to automatically choke you because of my stomach area. So it's longer than yours. You know what I'm saying? So when I lift up, I'm going to apply pressure either way it goes. It wasn't in that case.
I don't care whether he choked him out or not. My problem is with this nigga should have shut up from the get-go. But I agree with you on that part. Yeah, to put your hands around a nigga wouldn't be considered a chokehold. It's just going to have the appearance of it being a chokehold. And most people that ain't trained, look at all those females said him throwing them to the ground. He said he put him in a pretty much a chokehold from the get-go.
He didn't even say a chokehold. He said he basically just grabbed him and held them down and brought them to the ground. He didn't say that he choked him. That's why the stupid ass detective asked the nigga, well, how much pressure did you put on it? Because if you sitting here saying, nigga, that you didn't apply pressure, then sir, you didn't choke him out.
That rear choke,
put him in a submissive hold.
That rear choke that we learned in the Marines and boot camp, you don't apply a lot of pressure, and it take a lot less longer than 6 minutes. I mean, 30 seconds you out, because we were doing it on each other.
Blood choke.
Yeah.
No, blood
choke. You do a blood choke and cut off that artery?
Yeah. You out in 30 seconds.
He's out in 30 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, trust me, doing it to each other like crazy there.
Less than that, Mayo. A blood choke get your ass done in 2.2 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. But when they kept on saying about a choke, I'm like, I don't know, because if the same one we learned in the boot camp, it's going to take a lot less than 6 minutes. Motherfucker been out like a light switch.
Yeah.
You know how many times I put niggas to sleep? That was a game in high school.
I thought that nigga was asleep when I seen the video. I literally thought he put him to sleep. And then the nigga was just, when you put a nigga to sleep and you let them later on their side, they usually breathe like that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I thought the nigga was just choking the shit out the nigga. You know what I mean?
Motherfucker recorded me sleeping.
You hear me? I mean,
well tested everything.
The problem is they closed down all the crazy homes, the crazy houses.
See,
like, they got rid of all of them.
That's what I was gonna say.
They got rid of all of them.
Yeah,
the ACLU did that.
And now when they say crazy people walking the street, it's because y'all want. That's what I'm saying. Nobody actually thinks about consequences and whatever they do. That's why politicians can always say the same dumb shit over and over again. That big ass nigga Hawk Newsom that was out of New York. I don't know how I remember his name, but he's the one who was trying to get his claim. No, Hawk Newsom, the Tia Bliggity Black.
I got his fucking video coming up soon next.
Please don't play that nigga for me, sir. I can't stand that nigga.
Got to, because you got to be open to every side, sir.
He ain't got no side. He's just trying to make a couple eyes.
Sir, he's been doing this from the get-go when this first happened.
I'm sure, sir. What the hell they got to do with anything?
Nothing. But the point is, he's a BLM co-founder with him and his sister, so I can take a little bit more credit than he did. I mean, than the other motherfucker from California. They get a little bit more credence than the other.
Because they know how to steal money better?
No, because it's a brother-sister duo than just two gay lesbian bitches.
Okay. Were they telling us to support them lesbian bitches?
I mean,
no, they didn't.
They're just copycat grifters. That's
they
all.
Didn't?
No, they didn't.
They never told us to support BLM.
No.
Oh, okay.
Not Hog Newsom. No.
Never.
His chapter in New York.
Yeah, I know.
I could care less about the BLM. As I said, those two get more credence than the other two lesbian bitches.
You just don't like lesbians.
No, I love lesbians.
I love lesbians as long as they don't look like lesbians.
That's a fact.
You black.
There's women, children on the train. I'm sure there's ladies there that will vouch for me. And
he felt like he was threatening other people. He felt like
he was absolutely.
Did he feel like someone's life was in danger?
100%.
Did anybody else hold him down?
Yeah, there was 2 other guys that were helping. As soon as those guys came in and were holding his arms, then I kind of let up.
You let him go.
That's correct.
And when you let him go, what happened? What do you remember? Was he still moving? Was he still saying anything?
I mean, yeah, he was moving a bit, and I was worried that he would go again. So I was telling those guys, like, hey, like, make sure you keep hanging on to him.
So the 3 of you holding him down, or just the 2 other gentlemen?
Just the 2 other guys were hanging on to him.
And how long did they hold him down? They were holding him down by the arms?
Yeah, by the arms.
How long were they holding him down before the cops got there?
Like I said, man, it's like like you're exerting energy at that point.
Adrenaline is going, right?
Bitch, how do I know? I ain't got no watch.
You lose track of time. Yep. I understand. At any given time, did you reapply any kind of hold on him once you let him go? Or that was it?
No. That was it.
And what do you remember from there? Explain to me.
Just the cops came and that was it. We got him.
Okay. When the cops came, what was he doing?
He was just on the ground.
Was he saying anything? Was he? No.
Like, I'm trying to, like, all these people are like filming and shit and like there.
All right, this nigga's getting on my nerves. Dub Bruce with True Law says, check Tom's browser as to he likes lesbians. That's not necessarily wrong. I said I love him, so you know. Dub Brewski. Let me see what we're gonna. You know we're gonna get you. Dub Brewski. Just answer this question. Have you ever been swallowed up, sir?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming?
No, sir, I have not.
Well, we already know LA is.
I'm moist. I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. I'm moist. Yes, I am.
Yes, he is. Thank you, Bruce, for supporting the show, man. Has he ever been swallowed up? Anyway, thank you for supporting the stream, my good sir. This dude is digging his own grave because they're not even playing good cop, bad cop. They're just playing good cop. I'm gonna sit here and listen to a nigga.
Yeah. Lawyer.
That's what I would have said. Lawyer.
I mean, every time I used to get an IAB letter in the mail, they used to say, "Well, you gonna bring a lawyer up? You can or you don't have to." Like, fuck y'all, lawyer, because I don't know how you feel that day. You might be trying to pin something on me. Yeah. So go ahead and get my lawyer. Anybody never talk to anybody without having some representation, because you can think you're the smartest man in the room, but these motherfuckers are good at what they do. As you can see. Okay, you go ahead, man.
They're good at letting these niggas talk.
You go ahead.
They're good at letting these niggas talk.
Everybody feel like they want to talk because they get you comfortable, acting like they're your friends and shit.
I ain't got no friends like that, nigga. I don't know you. What we doing here? OG.
What's up with it, Playboy?
You ain't new to the game. No. Hey, you get behind them walls with these honkies. What you doing?
No, just gonna throw me in my cell, brother. I ain't even gotta call no lawyer. Just gonna lock me up. I ain't gonna be here for that too long. It's a fraction. I'll be here, what, 3-4 days? I'm up out of here. It ain't this serious.
It's not even
I ain't crazy. I ain't killed nobody, so I wouldn't. I would have lawyered up if I would have killed somebody, you know. But I'm talking about, you know.
We don't talk to the police over here, except for these motherfuckers who said they don't snitch. Everybody on that motherfucking train was snitching, huh, Mayo?
Oh yeah.
Everybody was talking. I thought New York was a hardcore, you know, we don't snitch on nobody. Everybody on that whole fucking train snitched, and people that wasn't even on the train came out to help snitch. That's how crazy that shit is. It's like, we got another one. We got another white boy killing a nigga. We gonna get paid. I got a story to tell you. That's all it was.
Hey, what's that nigga that he? What was that nigga name that he killed?
Jordan Neely.
Jordan Neely.
K-N-E-E-L-E. No, L-Y.
Neele or L-Y.
Okay. Anything else you remember, Daniel, from this interaction? Anything else that was said? Anybody else say anything to you?
I mean, everyone on the train was. I asked a few people like, "Hey, stick around when the cops come," just so, and they were like, "Yeah, well." And then people were thanking me and stuff because I wasn't like I'm not trying to. I'm like I said, I'm not a confrontational guy, and I'm not out here like trying to attack people.
He's lying.
Not me, not how I was trained.
Yeah.
You know, I just felt the need that this guy was saying that he's going to kill people, that he was prepared to go to jail for life. I hear that. I'm like.
But he was making enough of a scene that you noticed him, and then you probably would have noticed if you put his hands on someone.
But I didn't.
Okay, all right, that's fine. And then once he starts doing that, that's when you try to subdue him.
Yes, I wasn't trying to like injure him.
Right.
I'm just trying to keep him from hurting anybody else. He's threatening people. That's what we learned in the Marine Corps. That's what you guys learn as police officers. It's the same thing if you're off duty. You're gonna intervene in a situation where it's.
Well, I don't know what the FP is, but I'm gonna go ahead and
free press.
Free press. Oh, okay. I don't think they're free. No,
they're communist.
Oh, they're pretty much middle of the road.
No, sir.
Exactly. All right, so we got people that literally couldn't take it. This was where is it at? Not that one. 4 days ago. This was 3 days ago. This one was 3 weeks ago. So here is the video from 3 weeks ago.
Joining us now, trial attorney, legal analyst, and co-host of the M&M in the Morning podcast, Mercedes Colon. Welcome to Chicago.
Oh, so wonderful to be here in person.
Oh, really?
What's the bitch name? Mercedes?
This case has captured national attention for many reasons.
I didn't
and
know
now you've got Gonzalez saying that he lied about the circumstances and when he was actually on the train. How big of a deal does this become?
That is such a great question, Maureen. It is explosive for the prosecution because it is so problematic when you have a key witness who already has an agreement with the prosecutor, now changing his story. That's devastating to the prosecution, and it's great for the defense. They're going to exploit this difference. So that difference in testimony, he was already suspect. He has a non-prosecution agreement with the prosecutor, so already his testimony is going to be suspicious and perhaps biased. At least that's what the defense would argue. But when you have him admit on the stand, I changed my story. I was afraid I was going to be charged for murder, so that's why I changed my story. It's devastating for the prosecution.
And then how does the jury interpret that, right? I mean, they're hanging on every word, and this throws them a curveball.
Oh, completely. I mean, it is, as a trial lawyer, you watch the jury really hang on the edge of their seats with key testimony. And we knew that Gonzalez was going to be a key witness for the prosecution. And then to have this come to them, it's going to be very problematic for that jury. Every single witness is going to be subject to credibility. And when you have a devastating impact, like someone who lies, who admits to lying, the credibility is pretty much shot. They're going to have to rehabilitate him. We still have redirect. We'll see what the prosecution can do. And they obviously closing arguments to sort of rehabilitate Gonzalez. But that is a very problematic blow for the prosecution.
Explosive. So a couple more questions on this before I move on to another big case. What does the defense strategy look like? And if there is a guilty verdict, does this one element give them more grounds to appeal?
Well, the defense is really focusing on the terror that the passengers had in that train car. They want the jurors to step into that train car at that moment. It's very it's different because obviously you're in a courtroom. It's not what it was like then when Jordan Neely was in that chokehold. So really focus on the terror. And we already hear it. We heard it from the witnesses. One witness says, I thought I was going to die that day. And the fact that Jordan Neely was screaming, someone's going to die in this car. I don't care if I have to go back to Rikers, and jumping into people's faces. People were truly terrified. The witnesses that came forward have been able to establish that. The defense really has to focus in on that. And then the other issue is, the really big issue for the defense is that Jordan Neely, by all accounts, was alive when the authorities arrived. So as long as you can remove the causation that it wasn't Daniel Penny that caused the death of Jordan Neely, it's rather what happened afterwards when law enforcement came in. They didn't give him they didn't resuscitate him. They didn't do mouth to mouth. They did do chest compressions. But he died in the hands of law enforcement. So as long as they can drive that in, they can literally see an acquittal.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider.
Does that change anything for you, OG?
Huh? About what? I wasn't even paying attention to that bullshit they were spilling. It was straight up. They ain't got to lie to you. I wasn't paying attention to that, bro.
Oh, you consider that bullshit. I don't know how you consider that bullshit. What was the bullshit about?
Huh? Because I watched the video.
You watched
I don't have to. My eyes don't, like Pop said, nigga. My eyes tell the truth, nigga. Now you can, unless they doctorate that video, from what I seen, that nigga did, yeah, bro. I mean, shit, what the fuck? They ain't try to say that they push the little nigga on the side and hit the stand alive, and then and he was out of there. I mean, it was. I mean, shit. What y'all seen the video? I mean, you see it. You know,
I seen it, but they said he was
There's
still
a lot of shit that
alive.
happened in that video, nigga. That these niggas is saying, bro, that they can't remember what the fuck happened.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you there, but I'm talking about the whole part about him dying in the hands of law enforcement.
Technically, the motherfucker right. She's not saying the law enforcement killed him. She just technically he died in their hands. He was right. He died in their hands.
They didn't do mouth to mouth. Do you think mouth to mouth would have resuscitated him?
He was already gone, bro. We just made the fact, bro, that after you choke a nigga and he go to sleep, it's either he gonna breathe like that because he about to die, and usually they shit on themselves and they don't, but you know. Or they niggas just sleeping. He's sucking for air. I mean, for you seeing what I seen, I don't know what to tell you.
Listen, sir. All I know is the fact they didn't give him mouth to mouth could have helped him get oxygen that was so needed to his brain that they didn't deliver to him.
I can't, like I said, I can't blame these niggas for having bad training. You know, they supposed to be trained to, you know, it's not transparency if they ain't got the training. They might have had it, they just couldn't remember at the time because it was, you know, seconds. They had to make a decision, and the decision was staying alive. It wasn't. Let me kiss you. You know what I mean? It wasn't that. So I mean, that's what they training taught them. I'm gonna go with it. That they fucked up. But I don't think they had nothing to do with it. If they would have brought him back, good. They saved his life. But since they didn't bring him back, it's still not their fault because they ain't the one that did shit to him. They were just there and he died in their hands. That's a fact.
So you're not gonna blame them for not doing everything that they could in their power to save this man.
Bro, it was a lot going on in there.
Did you know that they supposed to carry nasal full of jellies?
So I'm gonna be honest with you, that nigga was gone. But that's just, you know, ain't no bringing that back. I mean,
what?
Yeah,
nasal full of jelly.
What is that? What that do? I don't know. I'm lost, Tom. What's the jelly do? LA, what the jelly do?
I never heard that before a day in my life.
What you do with the jelly?
It's the fucking fucking floppy thing that they stick in your nose and goes all the way back to your throat, and they can just connect the goddamn balloon. What I call it, nasal full of jelly, because it's surrounded by gel, and it slides down your either your nose or through your throat, depending on which one it is.
Yeah, well, how did that help him?
They could have came with that. It should have been down in the subway station.
Yeah, it's a nasal esophageal tube, sir.
Yeah, nasal full of jelly.
I ain't know what the hell he was talking about.
I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Hey, I
together they hit you with and wake you up or some shit.
No, it's just a way to intubate a motherfucker. You throw the thing down there and then use the pump so you don't have to put your mouth on his mouth with the balloon thing just popping in this. You know, you breathing for. You using it to
talking about the thing that go over your mouth and your nose.
You can use that one too. They got it for the nose, they got it for the mouth, they got it for all different things. I just call it nasal full of jelly because that's how I remember nasal pharyngeal tube or whatever the fuck the damn shit. I hate that word.
Really on the cool. I thought they had that type of shit like that. I thought they had that type of shit on the train, but you know, in the like.
To be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought like in a little wall where they got the accent and just because you know what I'm saying, you got the. And you pop that bitch out, and then they got
they ain't got that shit in there. You got to train them. It's like they don't put decompression needles everywhere.
No, I wouldn't think they was gonna put no decompression needle, but for damn sure they should have that available as well as the ADS machines. Is it ADS? Yeah, ADS machine. Is it ADS? What the fuck is it?
The fuck is that?
The AEDs.
AEDs, yeah.
He's an ADS. I don't know what the fuck is ADS.
Dude, I'm just
those automatic defibrillators are fucking outstanding.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. There's a whole bunch of shit that should have been there that was not.
Yeah, but you think people they're not gonna pay for all that bullshit they never used like that.
What?
No, the medics had it. I guarantee the medics had it in their bag.
But they're not gonna give 20,000 cops that.
So that nigga name was Jordan Neely.
Yes, his name was Jordan Neely.
Do you think they're gonna give 20,000 cops that device?
Oh, I don't think they're gonna give 20,000 cops that, but for damn sure, the nasal full of jellies and the goddamn balloon is goddamn $10, dog.
You know they're gonna charge them about $100 a pop for that.
Oh, then you know what? Then y'all need to stop doing what y'all doing because I know how much it costs the military.
The military overpaid for shit too. What are you talking about?
North American Rescue Kit.
I'm gonna tell you how much I paid for them, pussy.
I got the whole North American Rescue Kit with the fucking special flashlight and and the thing that breaks teeth.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? You can do that. You can get that damn shit for $7, literally as a motherfucking package deal, nigga. What are we doing there?
John the Baptist sent a $5 super chat.
Yes, sir. John the Baptist with a $5 super chat. The homeless man did not deserve or want mouth to mouth. How do you know that? That man begged.
Brush the teeth.
Thank you, Tube, for cry. What the hell is it? What?
Do they got a picture? Do they got a picture of this nigga?
Jordan Neely, he looked like he was a Michael Jackson person.
No, that's the old ass picture they keep.
Oh, okay, so
that's
that
like
was
when he
him.
was 16.
So that was him
like
in the subway dancing and shit.
Yeah, that was him.
Okay.
Thank you, John the Baptist, for your
subway performer.
message. I don't know what it is. You
get your subway performer. That's sad. New York is doing bad out here.
Yeah. Oh, I got another one for him. But hold on one second.
Look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. John the Baptist out here stretching the meat to make sure everybody gets a piece of it, except for me, because I don't believe it. If y'all want a piece of that man's meat, y'all go ahead and help John the Baptist stretch it out by supporting the stream.
What we gotta start doing. We gotta start coming up with goals like everybody else do. Get that money, so we can buy that $700 pair of sneakers.
Okay, he said, read the chat. He said, read the chat out. Said $700 sneaker was crazy. That homeless man did not deserve or want mouth to mouth. That man begged to cry. Thank you, Tube, for cry.
He was ready to die that day, and he did.
Oh, that man begged to die. Is that what it is? Okay. All right, I got you. That shit, boy, you had me fucked up all the way. Anyway, thank you, John the Baptist. Help John the Baptist stretch that meat by supporting the stream.
Let that nigga read. God damn.
Fuck you. You read that shit then.
He did put cry on there.
You know what John the Baptist meant, sir.
No, I did.
You gotta speak John the Baptist language.
That nigga too anointed, nigga, to say die, nigga. Don't tell me the spiritual ladder go up that high, nigga, when you can't even say die, nigga. Wow.
John,
okay.
Jordan Neely wanted to go home.
He wanted to go.
Yeah.
God to call him home.
Like LA said earlier, they called him home. That's easy. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus called us home. Like when Jesus called you home, ain't nothing you can do about it.
That's a fact.
That's what LA was talking about. He said, not that one. He said they always, God dog it. What the fuck is it? They always show pictures of criminals before they get all fucked up on drugs. Gotta get sympathy for those BLM donations.
That's a fact.
You know,
I can't wait till Trump investigate them bitches. God damn.
He ain't gonna investigate them. Stop it. You know what?
White man will.
He won't. He's too nice. He should have been out there motherfucking doing that shit to Clinton. He ain't do that shit. He said if I was president, she'll be locked up. Did that bitch get locked up? No.
She got too much power. Don't nobody care about them lesbian bitches no more.
Fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. All right, let's go on down to our next venture. We're gonna go down to our next venture. Where's it at? Go ahead and share this real quick. Not that one. Nope, that ain't it. There you go. This one, right, yo? I'm out here learning. OG.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's hard work out here in these streets, dog.
Make it happen.
Make it happen. John the Baptist with a $2 said, YouTube would not let me say the D word. What, dick? Holden? What is it?
Yeah.
No, that ain't it. That damn show ain't it.
There's a white boogeyman under every can of grape soda
That
and
damn
bag of
show.
flaming hot Cheetos.
Nope. Damn, I done fucked all the buttons up. I don't even know what button it is. God damn. I think it's this one. W. Nope, that ain't it.
Meat stretcher. Anybody got meat stretcher?
We don't know the buttons no more. Dick. There it is.
Holy.
Dick holder. It's on B. Okay. He was out here dick holder. It's okay. That's how you stretch the meat, John the Baptist. You doing it right.
That nigga Dope Brewski wrote D-I-E in there. Die, nigga.
Yeah. But again, thank you, John the Baptist. Oh, he up here. Let me get
He up here now. Look at him.
Oh, let me get his intro first. Don't. Here we go.
I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist. Yes, I am.
Yes, he is.
That nigga jumped off.
He dropped out. You ain't shit, John the Baptist. John the Baptist dropped off. Anyway, this was an interview with LA's dude Hawk Newsome before the verdict, I think. Yeah, before the verdict.
We're joined now by Hawk Newsome. Welcome. Hawk, you've heard that argument, I'm sure, right? From many people.
Of course.
And you say what about this case?
I'll be perfectly honest. I actually had a different opinion than I have now coming into this case. I knew what happened was bad. I felt like Daniel Penny went too far, but I think I'm starting to see what
This nigga Hawk Newsome then gained about 50 pounds, dog.
the jury is seeing, and what a lot of other New Yorkers are seeing, and that's why they.
Hey, I gave you your intro. You want it again?
Nah, that ain't my intro. You won't know what we doing.
John donate another $2 to the guy.
That was an accident. I don't know why I did that one.
Okay, well, they don't even know it. Don't even matter. I'm gonna give you the stretching.
Look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he over here stretching. Help John the Baptist stretch the meat out here for everybody to get a taste of it. That don't even sound right, but you know what, John the Baptist, this work for you. You out here stretching meat. What was that? What did he left? There you go. Bring his ass up here. John and Baptist, what was that scripture that Jesus fed 70,000 people with 2 fishes?
I had to look it up. I forgot what scripture was. I had to look it up.
And that nigga had an ounce of bread, something like that.
Yeah. And a cup of wine.
Yeah.
That's because everybody was drunk. They wasn't hungry no more.
Yeah,
He must have been Mad Dog. He must have gave Mad Dog.
That's a fact.
God, dog, this is an ugly motherfucker. God damn.
Hit them niggas with
As
that
for
spiked
the
it with that top
video
locker.
of the police interviewing Daniel Penny, where he lied 5 to 7 times. They asked to see the footage of the aftermath on the train when Daniel Penny showed no remorse. And, you know, a lot of people have been asking me, like, this dude seems so stoic. Does he make any facial expressions? The only time we saw him smile is when he looked over and saw people performing CPR on Jordan Neely. It's scary, but this is the truth.
But let me ask you something that really I find interesting right when you said it, because, and I'll tell you why. I was watching a reporter who has covered the case every day, right? And she said, I forget what outlet she was with, but she said that something to the effect of everyone that she's spoken to feels the same now as they did at the beginning, even after all the evidence, all the, you know, they said they had a feeling going in, and if they're dug into one camp, it's this. And if they're dug into the other camp, it's that. And you say you've changed your mind, but how specifically? What did you think, and what do you think now? What do you mean by that?
I thought like, you know, Danny Penny was this cold-hearted killer that was just going to kill a black dude that day, right? But what I found out in court was
fucking ludicrous
that he initially stepped up to do the right thing. And he said, I'm protecting people on this train.
I don't know why you would think
But
that.
when he choked Jordan, for 30 seconds, the doors opened and everybody got off the train. Everybody cleared the subway except for the people who were there to help Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny continued to choke for 5 minutes and 30 seconds. I think that's what a lot of people are having problems with.
There was like
And
a
then-
90-second period right after his Jordan Neely's last movement, right? A little over 90 seconds, they say. That seems to be the time in question. Is that fair? Is that how you see it, or you see it
It's
differently?
from what I understand, it is he one juror, and I'm trying intentionally not using inflammatory language. One
Right.
juror said he pounced on Jordan Neely and put him in that headlock in 30 seconds. So he has him in the headlock. People get on and grab Jordan's hands. One person's grabbing his shoulder. And right there is when Danny Penny could have changed his grip. Now, I've helped people on trains before.
No, you haven't, sir.
No, you haven't.
Look at this nigga. Look at
Yeah, how old was this nigga? Because I heard this picture was old, and these other pictures is old. So how the fuck is this nigga? How old is this nigga when he died?
He was in his 30s, dog.
Now here go the real racist. That's the real racist man right there. That's the
so
real
you mean to
racist.
tell me? So you mean to tell me he wasn't beat up and toe up and cracked up, nigga, looking like that, or was he looking like this? Because every picture we didn't seen, unless this nigga haven't changed from the age of 14 to 30 something, nigga, he looked the fucking same.
That nigga was.
Well, no, they don't show a new picture of it. Notice
So we
they
just
didn't even
assume
bring
that he
out
cracked out.
any of
No,
his
no.
booking pictures.
Okay, let me know. Okay, what's his book?
All they
what
do
what
is
does that
show
look
him.
like?
All they do
Yeah.
is show him back then.
Let me look it up real quick.
They got a picture of him now. He got a beard and everything. He fucked up looking like a crackhead.
Man, that's what I want to see.
Okay.
Yeah, you got
But damn
Michael
sure
Jackson
ain't
impersonating.
Hey, OG. Hey, damn
Yeah,
sure ain't
yeah,
that
the girl.
motherfucking picture right there. Damn sure ain't that motherfucking picture right there. That ain't that nigga now.
Yeah, no, that ain't dead, nigga. What we doing here? But they got it definitely ain't too far back. They got a motherfucking iPhone recording this nigga like he a real celebrity on this bitch.
Have changed his grip. Now,
they record this
I've
nigga
helped
like he
people on
cold or
trains
something.
before. I've helped people in crazy situations. He could have punched Jordan in the face. He could have pushed him off the train. You see videos like this all the time. He could.
They showing picture of this nigga when he was 12, nigga. Look at this shit. This shit is crazy.
Wearing pearls.
Did
12
everything.
wearing pearls.
Anything
That nigga still
other
look
than
like he
choke
wearing
him.
pearls. That nigga
And
still
even
look-
if he did choke
That's
him,
sad.
he should have released the grip once he had help. He told the police, and this is a fact, this is what the jury is mulling over. He told the police that he let go as soon as he had help. but he continued to choke him. So what became this crazy case about activism and Black Lives Matter is now New York City kind of coming together saying, wait, he went too far.
Went too far,
And
right.
I-
Where they found this racist man at?
Over the top. Okay. So do you see what the mayor said? The mayor was interviewed about this and said something to the effect of he was,
Hawk Newsom is the co-founder with his sister to the New York City chapter of Black Lives Matter, sir.
We're getting that bread.
What are we
And
doing?
his real name is William.
Yes, and I didn't want to put that out there. His name is Hawk Newsom, sir. Be respectful.
No, his name is William Newsom.
Oh, wow.
That's the name
Oh,
his
yeah.
mama gave him. That's what I'm gonna call him.
I'm riding with whoever got the money. Yeah, I see what we on right now. We getting, okay, I'm riding with whoever got the
That's what
money.
his mama called him. That's what I'm gonna call him.
Yeah, I'm riding with.
Okay, all right.
was doing what we all should have done. In other words, we should be doing more for people who have mental health problems and the like. I mean, what would you say about that?
I think that just goes to show that the mayor is really out of touch with New York. If we stop being mad at the people protesting and look at the protesters, you will see Black, white, Asian, Jewish, Muslim, New York City unified when this thing first happened, right? And to be perfectly clear, the mayor has always been on Daniel Penny's side, but once again, it's the people of New York against the mayor. And let's remember, the mayor set this climate for this anti-homeless sentiment. One of the reasons we're so divided is because the way the mayor attacked homeless people. You remember he started arresting homeless people and throwing their belongings in the garbage. And a court, a judge, this system said, hold on, you're overstepping. So we don't really trust him. He doesn't really represent us. And that just keeps, it just keeps coming to the forefront. I can be the king of division. But I think that New York is kind of now waking up and coming together and saying, you know what, you started out good, you went too far, you had the training, you knew you could have killed them.
Thanks so much for watching. Just go to join and
he knew he killed him, but he didn't get charged for. Matter of fact, they dropped the manslaughter.
Yeah, of course.
He was upset about that part of them dropping the manslaughter or dismissing the manslaughter. And then he was riding his coattail high on him getting this lower charge of criminal negligence. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he was pulling all out. He was pulling the strings trying to get that one. Because he still would have got what 7 years for that one.
Yeah,
I was like 4 or 5.
I look like he got no years for it though.
Well, because they found him innocent, sir.
Yeah.
And now he about to write a book.
That good old court system. Huh?
Well, no, it wasn't the court system. It was his peers found him innocent.
Yeah, you skipped over that part. That good old court system did that, sir.
No. You would have to go to his peers because his peers decided that one.
Do you know how rare a unanimous decision is for not guilty?
Man, that's crazy.
That's rare, especially in a trumped up case like this.
He said trumped up. All right, well, we got one more time for this nigga to speak. Him and
that white man was a hero.
I don't know about all that shit, but
I don't know about all that.
He did something that I think he dreads doing. But here's how
He should have never did. He should have never did the shit.
Yeah.
Of the courthouse right now, we do have family members speaking from the Neely family. Let's listen in on live now.
There was no way you could put 9 white people in a room that would find Daniel Penny guilty.
Y'all niggas always try to get out of doing goddamn
supremacist jury specialist to target the racists in that jury. The prosecution pointed out the fact that defense was eliminating people based on race. Let me take it back because I don't want to scare y'all. Logically thinking, if you pick a white supremacist jury specialist and you pack the jury with white people, obviously you think race has a significant role in this case, and obviously you were looking for that one white supremacist holdout.
Absolutely.
That one holdout. Might have been more, but there was definitely one person in there that said, I'm not going to convict this white kid for killing that poor little mentally ill Negro piece of trash. Forgive my language when I'm proving a point. This is how they think. The defendant himself called Jordan a dirty crackhead. And the police let him go. The police found inconsistencies in his story and allowed Daniel Penny to walk free. When does that happen for black people?
All the time.
Am I not making my point clear enough?
Never.
Racism has its tentacles all over this case. Racism has its evil tentacles all over its case and all around the minds of white America. Are all white people bad? No. The prosecution did a phenomenal job. The judge is trying his hardest to bring justice to Jordan Neely's name.
Well, that's the problem.
But
that's not the judge's job.
The judge was being an activist just like everyone else was. So
yeah, but that's not the judge's job at all.
And when they see, because they want you to make it to seem like it was one person. It was just one person that hold that whole process up. And it wasn't.
It was a lot of people.
It was a preponderance
was the whole
of
jury
the jury who came back and said, we're not going to get an agreement here.
Yep, and that's why he made that bold decision to do what he did. As a judge, he could.
Well, he dismissed the manslaughter one.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know how that's. I never heard of that before.
He talking right here. That's system, baby.
Crazy. I mean, that's two bites of the apple.
That system, Tom.
No, but they did that. They did that same thing in the Kyle Rittenhouse case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, but you basically giving the prosecution two bites at the same apple, and I don't know how you allow them to do that.
How do you charge him with two things for the same event?
Apparently so, yeah.
I mean,
they just don't look at that as double jeopardy.
You got to think, but this is not a flawed system. The only people that can beat it is the people that's in it. See, we think we can say the smart things and go to court and go through there and do that. But again, if you're not with their program, you're not with their network, you don't know who all of them is, you don't deal with them. It's going to be a hard time for you trying to go in there without somebody who's connected to them and beat them. Just saying. Can't never
I can agree with that to a certain degree. I want to say this. This was a white man, quote unquote, if you want to say white man or white American, that had to go up against literally the prosecution and the goddamn judge. So in other words, he was the minority in the system, sir.
And that's where race comes into this. Race only comes into this because he's white.
I'm being
honest.
That's
what the racism is in this.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. It shouldn't even came to this point, even trying to get to race and white and black, because he should never did nothing. Let the nigga talk shit and he start beating up on somebody, then you kung fu chop that nigga with your training. But instead of doing that, you in a situation, bro, where you killed the nigga and they let you off for it.
Well, they didn't let him off. His peers let him off.
They let you off for it, sir. Give a fuck what you talk about. You keep on talking about his peers, the courtroom, all it still went through the process, and he got let the fuck off for killing somebody.
He didn't kill him. He died. He died in the hands of the police.
He didn't kill him.
He didn't kill him. He died in the hands of the police.
He's still breathing after he let go.
You can say that.
He got in the hands of the police.
You can say that, and you can say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And as we looking at this video, if you better than anybody else around the world, because I'm pretty sure they asked a lot of people the same system, the same thing. I'm gonna say they probably said to each other, "Sir, can you tell me, by looking at the video, what time he died?"
Yes, I can. I can.
Okay. Well,
And it
that
was
means,
5
Mayo,
minutes
that
after
means
the
that
cops
you
took
better
the
than
vote of
everybody else in the world. Because when they looked at that video, we can look at it, then you can tell us your time, and then we can go back and see what time they say that they said the nigga was pronounced dead.
Well,
pronounced dead is different.
I understand that, but again, this is what I'm asking you, sir. By looking at the video, if they do the same thing, do you think you're gonna come up with the same conclusion they is?
No, because pronounced dead is a medical term. Because you have to be pronounced dead by a doctor.
Okay.
You can see when he stopped breathing.
Okay.
That's when they start giving him.
Would you say at that time
That's
he
when
was
they
dead?
start. Let me finish. That's when they start giving him CPR.
Without the nasal full of jelly.
Cool.
Daniel
Without the
Perry,
nasal full of jelly and
he was-
everything. So in
He was
your
already on his
mind,
way to the fucking police station when that happened.
so I'm gonna do an experiment real quick. Tom, when by looking at that video and what Mayo just got through saying before I asked him, because I just wanted to know, when did he think the nigga died? After they were trying to resuscitate him, like 5 minutes after that, 10 minutes after that, 2 minutes after that. You watched the video just like I did. So Tom, when do you think the nigga died?
Watched the whole
I want
video.
to see if I watched the video that they gave us, and I watched the video that they so-called was the footage of the shit that they released. So I watched the release point. So again, if we watch that and we go to the part where we expect the nigga to die, I don't think all of us on the panel are gonna be like, oh, he died right then and there. So everybody gonna have their own thoughts and their own opinion. Am I correct?
Yes.
Exactly. So
It's
in my
perception.
head, like I was saying, I don't believe that the nigga. Okay, go ahead, sir.
No, all I'm saying, it was perception on whoever. It's whoever's perception is when they think he's died.
Yes.
Because we're not there, so I can't specifically say, "Yo, that's when that nigga died," unless he shit on himself and pissed on himself and soiled his pants. That's
Who
when I
said
can
that
say
shit
it.
earlier? Because of the simple fact I said that same shit earlier.
Yeah, you say they usually shit on themselves. That's just true.
Yes.
And soil.
And then like if you do that with your friends and your friend just sitting there, he breathing on the ground like me and Tom was talking about, we respect that nigga with sleep because you still because and it happened to us in life before. I didn't choke one of my friends out and I thought I killed him. And the nigga was sitting there for about 5 minutes, bro. We didn't know about the staying alive. We didn't know about that, nigga. So the nigga just sat there. And luckily he came back, nigga. When he came back, his eyes was on, but like, nigga, what happened? I'm like, bro, we thought you were dead. And that's when we learned, like, you can't be choking niggas out. You can't be doing this certain type of stuff. And then we start looking into it, like, how long do it take for you to choke a nigga out? Like LA said, it don't take that goddamn long.
It literally takes less than 5 seconds to put someone.
And depending on what pressure you saying, like y'all was saying, in what position you grab him in, you might catch him somewhere and do something that might just cock it. You're gone with the quickness. Ain't no struggling
Tom,
with it, nigga.
The New York Post, bring that up, please.
Yes,
Video
sir.
on that.
Yes, sir. I was just trying to finish my Hawk Newsom bullshit to agitate LA, but I see how y'all want to take it a different way. It's okay. All right, we'll go y'all niggas way. All right, you motherfucking niggas, man. So I can't stand niggas. Them niggas just get on my motherfucking nerves. What do we say, New York Post?
Yes, sir.
There we go. All right. Oh my god, okay, cool. There you go. Okay, cool. All right. Close that.
Watch the body camera times.
Excuse me. What's the script?
He's running everyone. He came up to the train.
Anything on him?
What's that?
You got anything on him?
I don't know.
Yo, my man.
I just put him out.
Yo. You say you just put him out? Oh. We get a bus. No firearm. You got a pulse or no?
I feel a pulse.
You feel a pulse? You breathing, right?
Try it on the wrist. Try it on the wrist. This way.
You got a pulse. You got a pulse. You breathing?
I feel like.
Nah, I feel the pulse.
Put a Ross. He's unconscious now. He's not breathing.
Not looking good.
Here's the problem with. Oh, let me finish. The problem is
selling your home. Realtor.com.
The problem was with that Mayo and OG that they didn't put that nasal full of jelly on that nigga, man.
But they don't have to if he's breathing, Tom.
Well, sometimes you need to get that.
You don't do CPR and rescue breathing on people that are breathing.
Well, they said it. Well, his breathing it was shallow as shit, and you would want to get oxygen to his brain, especially with the shallow breathing where they couldn't feel a breath. And none of them really said they felt him breathing. They said they feel a pulse.
No, they said he was breathing too. The cops did. I would honestly blame this on EMS and the cops, on the first responders. Because he was alive when he was let go.
OG?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought the nigga was gone when he walked up on the goddamn witch collar. That's just me. He went over there, tapped the nigga. That nigga said that nigga didn't move. He didn't do nothing. Nigga, I thought he was gone.
No, but OG, but that's what they want you to think.
How long he been like this? Oh, I just did it. Nigga, you was sitting there holding that nigga for a long ass time, sir. That wasn't 30 seconds. That didn't just happen. No, nigga, you had that nigga down there for a minute on the ground, Playboy. So I don't even know what this. I thought the nigga was gone, straight up. So I mean, that's just me. I ain't see no movement. I ain't there to give no post.
I have a question.
You know what I'm saying?
But OG,
off and all that. But so from what I seen, I thought the nigga was gone as soon as he walked up on that bit and he tapped him on his shoulder.
And that's what the prosecution wanted you to think. That's why they didn't release this body camera footage until after it came out in the trial.
Okay.
That was done on purpose.
Okay. I still thought the nigga was gone.
And you still don't see this footage on most.
I still don't, bro. Just because I heard him say I got a pulse. I still think the nigga was gone, dog. I don't think that nigga was alive, bro. From what I was saying, bro, before one you just got through showing us, right? There was a police officer standing at the door. He ran up on there. It was already 3 niggas right there, right? They all came up on there. The 2 went inside there, went down there, started doing what they was doing, right? They said they felt the pulse.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The other one looked at one. He looked at him. Everybody ain't, again, it's not the same fucking thing, bro. Because like Tom just got through saying, you saying that you heard all of them saying that they see him breathing. All of them didn't see him breathing. Some of them just said they felt the pulse. They didn't see it. But you just got through saying that no, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm only looking at what we're getting shown.
What up,
so
Big
if I'm looking at that again, I'm not going to sit here and say these people are lying, but nigga, they might be trying to, you know what I'm saying? They might felt the pulse and they trying to bring the nigga back. But again, if I ask LA and then John the Baptist and you, when did he die on that video?
We couldn't tell you.
That's my whole point. But you told me you could.
Yeah, sir.
I think
when they first started doing CPRs, when he stopped breathing and no longer had a pulse.
Okay.
Which Daniel Penny was already on his way to the station when that happened.
Well, I still didn't see. Okay, if that was the case, then when the motherfucking EMS got there and they were doing chest compressions and didn't use nasal full of jelly, didn't put no oxygen mask on that nigga face, just that nigga, there is something wrong with that motherfucking, literally, that motherfucking EMS goddamn station or people.
That was 7 minutes after.
No matter what it was. No matter what it was, because when they got there, the females that took over doing chest compressions, they didn't even do the shit. So I mean, they felt the need to continue doing chest compressions, but
and they did try a defibrillator machine and also injected him with Narcan.
What the fuck are they giving? Okay, yeah. All right, I guess. I mean, I didn't see the whole body cam. I don't think they showed the entire body cam in its footage. At least they didn't release the whole damn thing, or they gave it to the news and the news spliced it up the way they wanted to splice it up. But it'll be interesting to see from start to finish little body cams throughout the whole goddamn thing. That way we can actually see that. But right now, definitively, we cannot say, yo, this is when that nigga died. And my nigga died. And I really miss my nigga. Jordan Lee, and he passed away when he got choked out by a white dude.
And they, he got on there saying he was hungry, but he had a muffin in his jacket. What the fuck's that about?
He didn't want the muffin, sir. He wasn't that hungry.
People usually aren't very picky.
Shit. You know what I've learned, Mayo, in my life? Hungry motherfuckers are the most picky.
Because they ain't really hungry.
Oh, okay. You right. You could be right about that. All right, let's finish.
Starving.
Okay, starving and hungry is two different things. Let's finish this Hawk Tua Newsom.
Racism is still alive and kicking in America. There's no other way to view this. Everyone has looked at the case.
Nearly ain't though.
And those among you who say that Daniel Penny is innocent have racism and bias in your heart. If you look at the facts of this case, then you understand that Daniel Penny is guilty. But today, white supremacy got another victory.
That's crazy.
Today, the KKK, the Klansmen, the evil in America,
that's crazy,
got another victory. They got that top charge dismissed.
No.
America shall
Black Lives
continue
Matter got a charge.
What'd you say?
Black Lives Matter got a charge. They got a victory.
I think the reason why this case has gone the way it's gone is because of racism. If they wouldn't have pushed this as a racist case, it would have never took the formation as it is now.
Well, it got pushed because he was white.
Yeah.
If that would have been a black man choking out another black man, he'd have never been charged.
I don't know about that part, but I damn sure don't know about that. I've seen a whole bunch of niggas get choked out that got charged. That shit happens a lot. I even got one where brothers went to jail. Brother went to jail for hugging his own brother and saying I love you. Yeah, so that's some weird
hugging him around the neck.
No, literally hugging his brother. Literally, they were fighting at first, but then they started hugging and saying I love you because one stole $5,000 from the other one, and you know how that go amongst brothers and shit, I guess. But yeah, one of them went to jail. But
we watched that shit.
Huh?
We watched it.
Oh, we did watch that, didn't we?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What did he get arrested for?
Fighting.
No, that's called domestic violence.
No, from hugging?
No, he wasn't supposed to get. They told him
from the fight beforehand, sir.
They didn't have a fight beforehand. They were going to fight. They just never did.
And they kept on telling they was going to give him the disturbing the peace, but he was like, you can't give me disturbing the peace. I know my law or whatever, but he was like, y'all can't fight. He kept on telling them we was going to fight. Then he told him you could fight. Then they locked their ass up. Yeah, we watched it.
Yeah, that shit was funny. I wouldn't did it. But they were literally hugging each other when they decided to take him to jail and saying, I love you. So that was weird. But yeah, let's finish the Hawk tour, nigga.
Continue
a black man's I love you is
second-class status on black people. And black people don't get your hopes up. I'm gonna spare you the shock. Even if convicted of the top charge, he wasn't getting more than 4 years. We don't get justice in these buildings. They might throw us a crumb here and there, but we don't get justice in these buildings. And I dare you to show me a study or some case law to prove that, to disprove that.
Shavonna Newsom.
Before she go and be stupid, can y'all explain something to me? How in a liberal fucking city that's all about niggas and damn near black being ran by from nigga from the bottom to the top in the city, the top cop in that city is a nigga. Y'all don't get justice in a liberal ass fucking woke ass fucking city like New York.
In a majority minority police force.
It's just crazy to me. Go ahead, OG.
About what?
You ain't shit.
About what?
How they can fix their mouth to say that shit? That shit to me is crazy.
Because freedom of speech. So they say what they want to say.
No, I got
this motherfucker was arrested 42 times. 3 assaults on old ladies, another assault on an old man, and an attempted kidnapping on a 7-year-old.
I see that's neither here nor there, right? Because he got off with all them charges. They let that nigga go. He did his time.
But wouldn't that be social justice, sir?
Absolutely. I'm not saying that, but that's what I'm saying, Mayo.
Oh, I know.
A place where you get preferential treatment to the highest of all fuck heavens. How can you fix your motherfucking lips in New York City, boss, to say y'all don't get no justice in these halls? Nigga, I can show you 1,000 of them in 10 minutes. How many motherfuckers got justice in these halls, in these buildings, in New York City, boss? Now, if you say in upstate New York and other places in New York, we might got it. You might got a fight there. But New York City, stop it. Stop it. That's bullshit. Especially when the whole city damn near ran by nigga. Stop it. But I digress.
CHIVONA NEWSOME. I'm the co-founder of Black Lives Matter Greater New York. I stand here heartbroken because I have to hug a father who knows that the murderer of his son will most likely go free. Absolutely. Who has to look in the face of a jury that no matter the facts, no matter the expert witnesses, no matter the people yelling on that train that day to let Jordan go, you will kill him.
They didn't say that.
They will not find a white man guilty of killing a black man in modern day America. This is no different than Jim Crow. This looks like a picture out of the picture book when you look at that anonymous jury. We have baby boomers who are there doing Jim Crow on this jury. We have young people who are looking at Daniel Penny as a hero. And what America is a hero, a killer. He didn't give a crap about Jordan.
It's been always that way because America was founded on killing other motherfuckers. Stop it.
Why is she talking?
Because she's married. All right. Let this beautiful black queen of y'all's tell y'all the facts.
The medical examiner said Jordan turned purple. Yes, black people can turn purple when they are denied oxygen.
Oh, wow.
Every lab report showed he died of asphyxiation. And that doesn't matter because they want to spare a white man the penalty of his crimes. America has not changed, and I hate to say it, it may never change. And people who keep asking, are we going to riot? Are we going to protest? Is that what's needed? Do glass have to break? Do cars have to burn for a black man to get justice in America? We can't show up with peace. We can't show up with facts. We can't show up with evidence and witness after witness. You give us nothing. And then you ask us to love this country. America
Did he have a
hates
knife or
black
something?
people, and we see it from that jury.
Yeah, he had a gun too, John.
You can leave.
He had
A black
knife in
man
the
was
gun.
lynched, and his name was
Biscuit in his
Jordan
pocket
Neely.
with a muffin. That dude
Say what? Say what, OG?
He had golds in his mouth. He had a lot of shit, John. Just understand.
He had a knife and a gun.
Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't have anything. He had
And
a
a
muffin,
muffin
in
and
his
some
pocket.
cornbread in his pocket. He had a bag with some beans in it and rice. He had a lot of shit.
Okay.
You ain't shit, OG. I just want to let you know that you ain't
But he
shit.
asked the question, nigga. He know ain't nobody said nothing about no goddamn knife or no damn gun.
No,
What the hell we talking about,
No,
sir?
I said knife. I ain't said about no gun. I just said knife.
Yeah, well, you know ain't nobody said nothing about no damn knife.
Hey, Resta, listen, I got to talk to Resta real quick, man. Tell me why niggas in New York talk to rats. You know, I don't, have you ever? Let me show y'all something.
Look what you've gone and done, fatty. What was you thinking? What was you thinking? What do you want me to do?
Paul, come on, Paul.
Bro, if you don't...
You act like you gotta want it, dude. You gotta want it. You gotta want it. Come on, you gotta suck it in. And pull. Suck it in and pull. Grab onto something. You gotta want to live. Yeah, push. 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 Ah,
This about the nastiest shit I've ever seen in my entire
what you
fucking
making
life.
me do?
Fuck out of here, bro.
Mayo.
Come on,
Mayo.
push.
Yes, sir.
I don't know,
This
man.
is
It
your
might be-
people.
Push,
No,
push
sir.
with your feet.
This is a New Yorker,
Push
sir.
with your feet. You gotta push with your feet, dude. Push.
Bro, why? I mean, ain't gonna say that.
Look what you've gone and done.
Yeah. Can you explain that to me, Resta? Why y'all motherfucking New Yorkers talk to rats? I mean, the whole goddamn train ratted on someone in less than 5 seconds, nigga. You want me to show you what happened in New York? Let me bring it all the way back for y'all niggas. Bring it all the way back for you niggas, man. Cause y'all don't understand.
It was all snitching.
Sheesh. Let me pause this for the call. Let me bring it back to the beginning.
This video was recorded in the broad.
Bitch, shut up. No.
Oh, he's getting up on it. The man in the white t-shirt being held on the floor is Jordan Neely. He is 30 years old, homeless.
I'm an ambulance and cop. I mean, we just need a cop. That's it. So I wanted to stop
Hey, look how quick these niggas start snitching, dog.
back in here.
Two-legged rats and four-legged rats, nigga.
Hey,
Like
put
it
this
ain't.
video in the back, dog, so I can see the rest of it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, great. This is inside the train station? Yes. Okay, Broadway, Lafayette, uptown, downtown platform. Uptown. Okay. And this is the F, right? Yeah. Male or female being attacked? I don't know. He's trying to attack everybody. Oh, a guy's trying to do it. Okay, give me further description. Black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Indian? He's black. What color is he? They're holding them down. They're holding him down right now. How many people? There's just two. There's one man holding white man holding it down, holding the homeless guy down. Okay. Any weapons? Anybody injured at this time?
This bitch can't talk. What the bitch talk? You act like you done got hit with some shit. That nigga didn't even touch you, oh. The fuck is you upset for? Call the police and tell them what happened. All that extra shit. Right.
The truth, when the truth come out.
God damn.
No, nobody. Okay, they're coming as we speak.
Anything on them? That? You got anything on? I don't know. I just. Yo, my man. I just put him out. Yo. You say you just put him out? Oh. You get a bus.
God, Jesus called him home.
In this moment, before Neely's body was taken from the train, before Penny went to the police station, the story had effectively been written. Archetypes had already been cast. In the following days, a New York Times opinion headline read, quote, even arrested, that Neely had been, quote, an execution.
There you go.
But then there is the body camera footage, the relief that witnesses, fellow passengers, told police they felt when Penny took charge.
Why? First off, why they all just standing around and doing nothing? They ain't put no nasal full of jelly. You know what? Let me stop.
That was my first time seeing them niggas roll that nigga over like that, bro. That was I need that angle again so we can see if that nigga was breathing.
I was there, right? I was in before him. Then he came in like he put like the sand.
Look, Yvette up there. Yvette, why you up there snitching? Let me stop.
So he could come in, right? I guess he was pissed or something, but I looked at him, right? And then he started taking off his sweater, dummy hard, and then he threw it. And then he told like everyone that he had like a rough day and that he don't care what happens today. He don't care about going to jail, but that someone's dying today.
Bro, move on. You can come to me.
We had a fight at all? No, he came on the train. I was sitting right there. I was sitting next to everybody that was moving. That was the last one I was sitting. He came on the train. He was like, yo, I'm looking for food. I'm looking for this.
Deshaun, why you out here snitching, Deshaun Latimer? Huh? Look at these snitches. Put their name out there and everything. He said he was a hero.
That's a fact.
I think he did what he was supposed to do. That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what the black man said. The black man.
That's
Was
what he
that
said.
white supremacy? What is it?
And what really sank the prosecution's case is that guy saying that he changed his testimony for a deal.
Yeah.
For immunity.
Yeah, because he held the feet.
He wasn't just holding the feet, sir. He was holding his hands.
Oh, okay. Well, there go that too.
Boy, that nigga out of line.
Yeah, it's just these snitches.
Like, he tried to risk it all.
I said the biggest rats I've ever seen come from New Jersey and New York. Two-legged or motherfucking four-legged. Because we have marsupials in the South, nigga. Ooh, don't do that. That shit hurt. Ooh, wee. Ooh, he lean the other way, nigga. Lean the other way.
So he was like basically, he's gonna tell the people about to hurt somebody. He's not on the floor. He's like, I'm ready to hurt somebody. I'm ready to do this. And he was right here. Like I said, I don't think he's nothing wrong. Everybody knew that he was about to start.
I was sitting up there, I heard the.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Wrestler. Look at this old black lady, huh? And then you got Muhammad behind up over here.
Just lined up waiting to give their turn.
Yeah, everyone want a piece of this pie.
Young man that's on the floor saying, you know, hey, I'm willing to die, you know? I'll do anything. I'm willing to die. I'll go to jail. I don't care. I don't care. And he was saying it so loud that everyone turned around. So the young man, he got belligerent and he tackled him down. He was tackled in the brown jacket, the one that just went past.
That's what I'm saying, man. This is crazy. This is nonsense.
I've heard 3 different stories. That's fucking crazy.
And they was all on the train.
That is sad, bro. But then you want me to compartmentalize all these what the fuck they saying and then put it together. Nigga, just show me the subway video, then I can see what the hell happened.
There ain't no
nigga, obviously, bro, y'all can't even get y'all story right. He lied, nigga, and then the black nigga lied, and then the chick, she lied. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, y'all, and then the other chick lied. Like, goddamn, which one of y'all telling the truth? What story should I go by?
Sir, what is it gonna cost you, sir, to understand that these New Yorkers are nothing but fucking liars, man? Rats and liars.
Let's say they got everybody believing this bullshit.
That's why they love
The
their
boy was
rats.
dead. The boy was dead. I'm telling you.
That nigga gonna stay on that point. That nigga was dead.
Yeah, that nigga go. Nah, man.
That's
I can't even believe none of these stories they talking about, bro. This shit crazy. I just need two of y'all to be consistent. Just give me two of the motherfuckers that's kind of saying the same thing. I don't want to have to infer that y'all mean the same thing. All y'all heard some of the major turnaround. What made your head turn around? And how did this nigga hear it perfectly? You had earbuds in, sir. Y'all telling on yourself. Obviously, y'all all didn't hear the same thing.
Oh, gee.
So what you say?
You know what's even more fucked up? This nigga said, I wasn't out there to kill no one, but I told him, hey, hold my motherfucking phone, dog. I gotta go put some work.
Man, I ain't too much worried about that. That's just a part of just showing his that just part along to go with the story.
Bravado?
Now, that's just a part to go along with the story. You know, that's how heroes do. You know, Clark Kent, he got to take off his glasses. Batman got to tell you, Batman got to throw the smoke bomb, you know, and Speed, he just got to spin in a circle. So, you know, his is hold this right here. And, you know, most people, when they about to get down and dirty, they hold my shoes, hold my Vaseline, you know.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, whatever. It's ready. It was wartime. It was time to go. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with it.
You know what? I can't disagree with that. It was go time. I mean, when you put on the world stage, you got to perform or motherfucker sit down and let someone else take your spot. And he went out there and performed. He did a good. Listen, he won for one. Damn, why I keep going that way? Oh, that boy 1 for 1. I can't, you know. I you know. I don't know what to say. Listen. So, but what we heard was this man he lived in the foster care system. His mama got bludgeoned to death. He had a hard life. He was on K2. He was homeless. He's an ex street dancer. That's what you want to call it. Schizophrenic. He's schizophrenic. He had mental issues. He did not go to any, because there's still state facilities, Mayo. There still are state facilities.
Yes, but they can't hold them there anymore.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
That's the problem.
The problem is everyone wanted to get rid of these facilities. Now the crazy motherfuckers are walking amongst us.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. The crazy motherfuckers are walking amongst us. But this nigga's daddy came out and spoke. I'm sad for my son. I miss my son.
Hey, Tom.
Yes,
Tom. Where was Jordan Neely's daddy when he was in the foster care system after his mom died?
That's what I was going to ask.
Notice Jordan Neely ain't valuable to this motherfucker until he died.
Hey, LA said most motherfuckers ain't worth anything until they dead. They worth more dead than alive. Could you say that about this? Could you say that about Jordan Neely? Almost absolutely. Well, let this little Latino talk about this and bring up the daddy.
We have breaking news. Jordan Neely's family speaking outside court after a jury found Daniel Penny not guilty of criminally negligent homicide in Neely's death on the New York City subway. Let's listen.
Let us know that our lives have value. Jordan Neely was choked to death by someone who didn't care people was telling him to stop.
I haven't heard anybody
decide.
Hold on, watch me. Let me get
on the top charge, but they come back this week and they give up on it.
All right, go ahead.
I haven't heard anybody say that anybody told him to stop yet.
I didn't hear it either.
I've only heard that from their side.
Yeah, I'm with you.
And that's I really wish they would have published this trial, put this trial up.
Yeah. That would have made a hell of a lot of difference. It would have made it. Well, he would have been found guilty if it was publicized. He'd have been found guilty.
I don't think so.
Yeah, he'd have been found guilty, sir.
It was publicized. It just wasn't broadcast.
That's what I mean. He'd have been found guilty, man. I'm almost sure of it. It's as liberal as motherfucking New York is. Yes, he would have been found guilty, sir.
As liberal as New York is, he would have been found guilty, period. But the motherfuckers in New York are tired of this shit. They're the ones. They're the ones. I found the profiles of the 12 jurors.
Are they black?
3 of them were.
Oh, so you telling me Negroes found this nigga guilty?
Yes, sir. Only 9 white supremacists on that jury, sir, and 3 supporters of white supremacy that were black.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we know there were. At least we know there were supporters of white supremacy. All right, let's continue.
The family's hurt. I promised this family that we would get justice. We're still going to do that. We're going to move forward with our suit. The district attorney did a good job, but the jury in this case let us down. So now here's what we have. We have a call to action, because you have to do something with this anger and with this rage. Our call to action is to take care of each other. We can't rely on outside people. If we see someone asking for food, we have to take the responsibility to give it to them. If we see someone cold, to give them a coat. If we see someone going through something, to ask them if they're okay. That's how we help each other, because we can't rely on the system to do it for us. And clearly, if we get to this point, it's too late. We have to be there for each other, and that's our call to action. Everybody that's pissed off at this verdict, I challenge you to go outside today and help one person. That's my challenge. If you're angry, if you're hurt, go help one person. That's how we beat the system. That's how we turn this around, by being there for each other.
I just want to say, I miss my son. My son didn't have to go through this. I didn't have to go through this either. It hurts. Really, really hurts. What are we gonna do, people?
Where they find this motherfucking white man at?
Sir, he hadn't seen his son in years before this happened. In years.
This is insane. OG, you out there helping people when they hungry, sir? You go get them a donation of hunger food. Huh?
Somebody gave him a muffin.
He said, no, sir. Yo, United Health appears to be Italian. We don't know who I don't even think that's the right dude, because they said he had the same style web. It doesn't mean it was him. They have a hard up. You know what? We'll talk about that later, man. They're going to have a hard up about it to say that that's the dude who shot the dude. They don't know. Like I said before, they don't know nothing. Huh? The gun that they found said it was similar to the gun used. Doesn't mean it was a gun.
It's going to happen to us.
Tom, every semi-automatic you own is similar to the gun used.
Absolutely.
Now, I had enough of this. The system is rigged.
Where did they find this white man?
Come on, people. Let's do something about this.
Let's do something about it. Too often, we have Eric Garner's mother here. There's
what the fuck does Eric Garner's mother got to do with being there? Did they just put the Avenger of Victims up there?
Yes.
It's stupid. This is why niggas was always be behind. This is why niggas is always gonna be behind. This is it, Mayo. They do dumb Listen. What the fuck do you need Eric Gardner's fucking mother to speak for? Who's she speaking for? He wasn't killed by a cop.
Yes, he was.
Who? No, he was not.
Yes. Yes, he was, sir.
Jordan Neely was not killed by a cop.
Oh, no. Eric Gardner was.
What the
Jordan
fuck
Neely
is
was
she
not.
there for?
Yeah. Because the courts didn't do Eric Gardner correct either, sir, according to
That
them.
bitch got millions.
That's not the criminal court, sir.
I don't give a fuck. And still, she got millions. Her son was worth more dead than he was alive.
Yes.
This is
He
crazy.
brought home a lot more than his Lucy cigarette money.
That's a fact. Even though I think it was fucked up he died, but still, I understand.
Too often this is happening where we're left alone in this society. We got to stop that. We have to change how we impact each other. Jordan came on that subway car. The first thing he asked for was food, and he was killed. And the person who killed him was not held responsible. We cannot allow this to keep happening.
Okay. Oh. Look like the police are attacking protesters.
Are they? Did you just hear what that motherfucker just said?
Yeah. It looks like the police are attacking protesters. No. They arrested the people that threatened Daniel Penny when he walked out the court.
This shit is crazy. This shit is insane, dog. Listen, the victim shit. Hey, OG, this ain't Tuesday today, right? So listen. On Tuesday, I could be with everybody, rah, shit, ball against the goddamn police. But this shit's stupid. This shit is stupid. They coming down on police officer. The police officer didn't do nothing. They didn't even motherfucker come with a nasal full of jelly. A nasal pharyngeal. That's what it's called. Here we go.
Good morning, everyone. Here we stand once again in front of this unjust system. I stood here 10 years ago because they did not give justice to my son with the chokehold. I fought hard to get the anti-choke.
That's right. I remember now. It was the chokehold that is similar to her.
It
That's
was actually
what.
the heart attack he had.
Yes.
Because he was 400 fucking pounds and fighting with police.
Well, the police attacked him first, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah. I mean, listen. I don't understand why she's there. Why are you there?
I know the Anti-Chokehold Act. It passed. That cops can no longer give chokeholds.
My God,
well, he ain't a cop.
And this is literally right. Mail, hear me out. This is literally Kyle Rittenhouse all over again. Yeah,
I'll bet you she don't even know Daniel Penny's not a cop. I bet you.
That's what I'm saying. This is David Rittenhouse all over again.
Yep.
Niggas was getting killed. No, you dumb motherfuckers. White folks got killed. You are not. I am listening to this old Fugazi. I ain't gonna call him no BS. I'm gonna be nice today. I ain't gonna call him no BI.
Whole bill passed, which did pass, but it shouldn't only be for police officers. It should be for civilians also.
How the fuck are you gonna? Ooh, Lord. Put this old motherfucker out the pasture. You lucky your son ain't there because he should have did it for you. He didn't he say his mama got, or was it his sister? No, that's Eric Gardner. That's Eric Gardner's mama.
Both of them at different times.
Yeah, that's Eric Gardner's mom. Well, he ain't there to put you out the pasture because your ass definitely need to be put out the pasture with that bullshit you saying right now. How the fuck are they gonna goddamn enforce no chokeholds for civilians, sir? That means motherfuckers can't wrestle. What are we doing? What are we doing? This is stupid. Oh, gee, shut your ass up. You ain't. That's a fact. My ass. You act like Sharon now play. No. I listened to her.
No one deserves to be choked to death. No one. And you know, we're in that courtroom and people are cheering.
So would you want bullets instead? I don't know what is acceptable? I don't know what's acceptable. Would you be all right with being tased to death, shot to death? Which one would you like? I don't know.
They wouldn't be happy if he was fed to death.
This is insane. This is insane. I don't get it. Oh my God! Oh Lord
If
Jesus!
the white man would have gave him a hot dog and he would have choked on it, they'd have blamed him.
Ooh, yeah, that's. I'm gonna need. You know what? Let's let it talk.
For the verdict, they made the loudest noise. The judge did nothing. But when his father spoke out, they put him out the courtroom. Is that justice?
Well, yeah, his father made a direct threat.
Or what? We can't allow this to keep going on. We have.
So he did the same thing. His son was dead, and no one put him in a chokehold. Let me stop. Oh shit.
I wonder where Jordan Neely got it from, Tom.
His distant father that wasn't with him when he was raised, because he had to grow up in the motherfucking foster care system instead of his father being able to take care of him. So what is the problem there? Let's be honest. This shit's gotta stop, right? They're playing on a race issue that doesn't have to be. Everything is not about race. That's why we will be ever losing in this battle, because you dumb motherfuckers want to bring it back. There's so many things you could have brought it back to. Race isn't one of them. I mean, you know what? Let the gap tooth mouth mama talk.
Have to fight this system. That's what I had to do. I had to fight to get the little justice that I got. I got one police officer fired. There's more that need to be fired. But I tell this family, do not give up, because that's what they want you to do. They want to discourage you, just like they tried to discourage me. But 10 years later, I'm still fighting. And I'm not only fighting for myself, I'm fighting for families like yourself. That's why I have to come out when this injustice is done. If this had been the other way,
right?
If your family had murdered this so-called innocent guy now, it would have been a different story. He would have been in jail. It would have never came out. But they don't do the same to us. It's two justice systems.
You know that.
And we have to stop this. And the only way that we can stop it is to stand together.
Okay, cool. So now what you just did, you dumb motherfucker, you brought his goddamn police record into existence for everyone that wasn't out there. This is stupid. Because now they're going to run down his whole fucking rap sheet. Said, does he deserve to be living? Does he deserve to be in jail? If he was in jail, he would be alive. But no, he was not in jail. He was out.
Mm-hmm. He was out because of the racist justice system.
Look at Kingdom Miner with the $2 says, how much money did you get, Grams? I think that's his mama, though. That's his mama. So it's not a gram. Yeah, how much money did she get off that? I think she got like $5.9 million. How much money did Eric Garner?
4 million.
Yeah, $4 million.
Yeah. Which means her lawyer got 40-50% of that from her. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, and his daughter's got money too.
$5.9 million.
Altogether, yep.
$5.9 million. Don't fucking talk to me, man. Fuck out of here. Tina Money, thanks for the super chat. It's always appreciated. She should be giving some of that money to them. Why don't you give them some of that money, huh? But I'm gonna tell you why. She don't like being broke.
They say I only rap about getting dollars. Well, I don't see the problem. Pardon me, I thought niggas wanted out of poverty. Is it just me? If so, let me not stand in the way of your broke ass destiny. It's the check for me.
Yeah, she don't want to stand in no one's broke ass destiny. That's a fact. She got that 5.9. Well, hell, if she got 3.1, she came up.
Tom, the total payout was $4 million. Their original request was 5.9. The largest share went to his widow and to his 3-year-old, the youngest child. They got 1.4 million. I think this one got 1.3 million. And then his other daughters were set to, one of them got like 163,000, 204,000, 82,000, 420 or 482,000 to his mother. His mother only got 482,000.
No matter.
Oh no, she only got 82,000.
Don't matter. $82,000 she didn't deserve. Cause she ain't do nothing. She wasn't out there getting choked. Why did I do it again? Oh, let me lean on this side. Maybe I'll start leaning this way. Jesus Christ, that shit hurts so goddamn bad. I just don't understand it, man. This shit is baffling to me. We need to stop. We're gonna continue losing. Well, first off, it's not me because I don't consider myself a black. I know crayon colors. African American. I've been to Africa. I was hated there. I don't want to be in a place where I'm hated. If you don't like where you live, if you feel like you're an outsider, go find you another country. That's what LA's doing. It's not that hard. Why be in a place where you feel that you're hated? That's what I don't understand.
And where the whole system is against you.
What up, American man?
Justice for Michael Jackson wanna be here. I'm jumping in my truck right now, heading to New York City to go march and burn down the city.
That what you about to do?
Oh, you doing some late Christmas shopping?
What's his name?
Jordan Neely.
What's his name?
Christmas shopping trip.
Christmas shopping trip.
This shit got to stop. These. If these are y'all leaders, you'll find out Wednesday. Y'all need to stop backing these women, dog. They're gonna lead y'all to the final destination, which is death. Just saying.
Let me tell you guys something, right?
Dude's jacket in the back.
Yeah, I see.
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
Clam Buster. Yeah, listen, right? I told this early on CT. My cousin and myself went through this, right? Let's be clear. No one in New York City wants to be harassed on a train by a psycho.
Absolutely not.
Not black, not white, not yellow. It doesn't matter. My cousin knocked one of these dudes out on the train one time. Well, excuse me. I don't want to say knocked him out. He knocked the devil out of him, right? Yo, listen. Yo, it was a scene out of a movie. Like, you know how you really see things and you're like, damn, that was just like in the movie. Yo, the dude was talking smack, right? Like, he was in there talking big smack. And if you know about New York City, what happens is if a dude's wilding on one side of the train cart, everyone will move to one side of the train cart and just give him that side to not agitate him. And so we get on the train and we peep everyone on that side of the cart, but we're males. So we're like, we're just gonna stand here and mind our business, right? Well, I'm more mind my business than my cousin is. My cousin's a little more, I'm gonna mind my business, but if you say something to me, we're gonna have business. And so
sounds about right. Sounds like a New Yorker.
And so
your cousin
everyone,
is a racist.
What?
Your cousin is a racist then.
Right? And so my cousin, right? We sitting down, we like, yo, dude bugging out. We just kind of ignoring him, right? Because we're like, New York City. We're ignoring this guy, right? Another weirdo. Then the dude starts getting mouthy with my cousin, right? So I'm like half falling asleep, half up. I'm like, all right, god damn, I know where this is gonna go. Dude keeps getting mouthy. My cousin like, yo, bro, I'm just on the train going where I'm going. Stop, leave me alone. Now, the one thing that I've realized about people that say, stop, leave me alone, these are some of the most dangerous people. I knew a kid upstate, 5'5", said, stop, leave me alone. The last guy that I witnessed him say, stop, leave me alone, almost ended up floating in the Hudson River. But that's for another time. My cousin like, yo, chill, just leave me alone, bro. Like, I'm going on my journey. Everybody piled up on one side of the cart. My cousin and I just kind of sitting there minding our business. Dude running his mouth, right? Dude says to my cousin, oh, you only running your mouth when the door's open. When the door's closed, you don't say nothing. I said, oh, shit. God damn, bro. Doors closed. Don't say something. My cousin catch him. Bing, bing. He slide across the seat, right? He get up and he say, yo, why did you hit me, man? I was just here minding my business. Listen, right out of a movie. The ladies on the train are like, oh, thank you. Now you guys get off at this stop here because we called the police and they'll be at the next stop.
So y'all phones work underground?
Any train stop that you pull into, your phone can work. Like if you, so like it's weird, right?
Yeah, they got repeaters in there.
Yeah, when you pull into a train stop, your phone will work. Now, as you start to get close to the train stop, it gets more shallow, right? Because you're getting closer to the surface. So your phones will have a little bit more service. When you're like in the thick of riding the train, no, you got no service. Forget about it. But like as you get closer to the train stops, it gets more shallow, and you can get service. And so dude was flipping out. They had called the police. Well, like my cousin had already handled it. And so they were like, yo, they literally looked at us and was like, yo, thank you. Y'all should get off here now because police are going to be at the next stop.
So what you're saying, what you're saying is they would have snitched on y'all.
No, people are tired of these weirdos.
Oh, I don't live in no major city. Never did, because it's just too many weirdos. I went to Miami and there were so many fucking weirdos with lip injections and all other. It was just disgusting, dog.
It's the same thing in California, right? When I went to California, I'm like, there's a lot of weirdos out here, but it's too many weirdos. People on, like most people on a New York City train just want to go home and go about their business. Yeah. They do not want to deal with weirdos. That's why Daniel Penny got to walk away, because everyone understood we don't want to deal with weirdos. We just want everyone to ride the train and go home, right? They don't care what you look like when you ride the train. You could be a freak with 30 tattoos and 80 piercings. As long as you don't give anyone any trouble, guess what?
You good to go.
You good to go.
All right,
No one cares.
Let me start this video. Let old Negro Spiritual sing to us and tell us how she saved the world with her son that got choked out by the police, not a civilian.
Together, those of us who are against what happened, we have to speak up. We can't treat this just like another news story, not another press conference. We have to speak up, and stand up. So I just say today, we did not get justice once again. And I am saddened. I am truly saddened by the situation because it keeps on happening and no one is standing accountable for their actions.
You're watching Gwen Carr, Eric Garner's mother, speaking next to the family of Jordan Neely after a jury found Daniel Penny not guilty of criminally negligent homicide in Neely's death. Neely's father spoke earlier saying the system is rigged. Prosecutors had claimed Penny held Neely in a chokehold for too long, causing his death, while the defense argued Penny acted in self-defense. ABC's Stephanie Ramos joins me from outside a New York City courtroom, along with ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer here with me in studio. So, Stephanie, what's the latest on this verdict?
Yeah, we don't care. We know what the latest was. The motherfucker got off. He went on home, and now what we have in these streets out in fucking.
Damn, Tom, you knocked yourself off. So how many people free shopping in New York tonight, man?
I kick myself out of fucking. Oh shit.
Now, you know what, Mayo? I actually don't think New York is not going to do that. Like you might have one or two people try something, but for the most part, one, it's the holiday season. But two, like no one wants to it's over. Like everyone's happy to have gotten rid of the weirdo.
It wasn't that many protesters out there. It wasn't that many protesters out there. So this is a video of the protesters outside of the courtroom where they had dueling small ass protests.
I want you guys to realize you're watching the homeless New Yorkers right now.
Look at this Osama bin Laden over here.
Oh yeah, that's the Palestinian portion of the protest.
Yo, guys, these are the homeless New Yorkers and the police right now. These are not your productive New Yorkers. Productive New Yorkers are like, yo, I gotta go. I'm on my third shift. I gotta get ready for Christmas. Yeah, these are the useless people.
He said these are the useless people.
They are.
Oh yeah. If all you got to do all day is sit out in front of court.
I think there's a lot of people that sit outside of court. I think there's a lot of people that actually sit into court too. There's a lot of people that do that. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but they're getting paid to.
Not necessarily, right? There are people that just all they do is watch court cases. There is. They're local. They're like me, but there are people that just watch court cases. I wouldn't do it. I got better shit to do.
Yeah, and obviously they have some other form of income.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
Your camera's froze, Tom.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh well, fuck it. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Oh, wrong video. Here we go. See if this.
Come around this way.
He was hungry! He was killed for being poor! No justice, shame on you! No justice, no peace!
This is fucking sick. They don't give a goddamn about us. I didn't hurt nobody or kill no goddamn body. But I did more time than that man did for killing somebody. If we don't get no justice.
Hey, OG, why your brother out? Why your cousin out there? OG.
Sir, he wear a hat like you, so.
Yeah, but you see how tall he is? He like 6'7". That's OG
yeah.
brother. They family members.
Oh man, get LA on edibles off here, man.
Shit. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? And they put this on the motherfucking national TV. This shit is crazy. That's how you know they don't give a fuck about niggas, dog. This nigga spitting and shit. Come on, man.
I know you hear us. You know you hear us. Where's America great? Where's America great? Where's America great? Mr. Donald, Mr. Trump, where's America great? Only for the white people? Only for the white soldiers? Only for the white soldiers? Why was he dismissed? Why was he dismissed from the Marines? Why was he dismissed? Why was he dismissed? Why did he come out of...
Yo, Tom, how much you want to bet that guy is screaming about how much black people never cared about him and his health and safety? How much you want to bet that's what he's screaming? If we could interpret what he's screaming, he's not even concerned about racism and white supremacy. He's like, yeah, most of you blacks don't even care about me. I'm fucked up out here.
Yeah, we need LA to come interpret what this guy's saying.
This shit
because he sound like just like them old men that live on the street corners in Philly.
Absolutely.
That nigga is trying to get some money in that cup or in whatever he got sitting in front of him, trying to get them donations to come up.
Oh, that's what
it's
it
a
was?
skirt tactic. Yeah, it's a skirt tactic, and it works. And niggas give him bread. You see, he ain't got no teeth. It look like he going.
You want to know? Yo, I tell you what's funny. I was watching a Godfrey clip the other day, and Godfrey was talking about this, about them guys that just come up yelling just like this. When I saw this, I started rolling. I was like, boy, Godfrey was right. But yeah, like, listen, that guy, he ain't yelling for the cause. Like, he's literally yelling because he's like, yo, you people don't care about me. Stop it. Just chill. Get away from my corner. Like, this has been my good corner for the last few years. You here fucking it up.
That shit crazy.
In his authentic donated bubble jacket that somebody just gave him because of the new winter that's coming. You know, they dropped him off the bubble jacket. He trying to continue to get his funds coming in. Y'all fucking with the man money.
They fucking with his money.
White people
That's
ain't
a
walking
fact.
through that crowd, so they ain't gonna give no money.
Yeah, bro, they fucking with
You
that
gonna have to
man
move to
money. He
another
want them
corner.
up out of there.
Yeah, what y'all think? Well, I need y'all to interpret this shit. Hey, look at OG brother right there. OG, where your brother at, man?
He at the house.
Yeah, that nigga right there, nigga in New York. Why nigga like
Boy, that
6'8"?
nigga, boy, you gonna fuck up that
He got
nigga
braids
check.
like you.
You
He
hear
got
me? I was
braids
about to
like you, and
say,
he got a hat like you, Tom.
I ain't got no hat like that.
that's your king.
Yeah, you do. Where's that black and white one, Tom?
I got a lot of. Well, I don't have black. I just have either all
You got
black.
that head
or-
wrap. You got that
Well,
head wrap.
if Tom start cutting his dreads, his will be that long too.
I don't cut my dreads. They just grow slow. I only been growing my hair for 4 years. This nigga been growing his hair right here for a good.
Sir, that shit probably come off with that hat.
That shit about
That's a
10
fact.
years.
That shit ain't been washed. He ain't had no detox, nigga, in about 10 years, nigga.
Yeah.
That shit packed up.
Shit smell like fried chicken and weed. That's what his hair smells like.
Christ.
Yeah, that's about
That shit
10
probably
years.
does smell nasty, but you know what? I'm more concerned about the Holy God. I'm screaming. It's the holiday season. They fucking up that guy corner. Yo,
Y'all
this
still on
dumb
that
man
shit?
Yeah, what he said. Fuck it up my mind. Yeah, fuck it up my mind.
Yeah, motherfucker need to get off my
right?
get off my stoop.
Hold on, let me go.
I'm telling you, that's his season. He wants him out of there, bro.
He said, you fuck it up my mind.
I need my body.
No justice, no peace.
They got like 17 people there. They call that a guy, and they got a white girl out here, fake Muslim, another fake Muslim. Oh, get the fuck out of it.
What does this have to do with police though?
I don't
Nothing.
know. I don't
Nothing.
know.
They're just useless people out there screaming. Like
Yeah.
like these are the useless people. Like these are the people that lined up to get the. Oh.
Yep. Yep. To get the jab. You said it right.
Yeah. Like these are the useless people.
Mm-hmm. A small gaggle of people. That's a fact. You motherfuckers ain't protesting shit. They know what you know what? It ain't gonna be no George Floyd moment for another 20 years. I'll tell you that right now. It won't be another George Floyd for another 20 years. 10 at least. But the aftermath of that shit, no one wants to see that bullshit happen again because everyone got fucked in the long run.
Yeah, and everyone and guess what? Everyone still has to live through that.
Yeah.
It's another holiday season. People working extra shifts, making extra money. They don't got no time for this.
No.
Yeah.
No, they trying to figure out how to buy their kids that G.I. Joe with the Kung Fu grip.
Ain't no one wearing no goddamn G.I.
I know.
It's Christmas. Like, come on, it's the season. They don't want to be out here dealing with this. It's cold. Snow done came down. They don't. Come on, these people gotta
You know the
live.
niggas pushing a new toy every year, nigga. So
Oh,
you know
absolutely.
it's coming.
Absolutely. Listen, I don't even know what the new toy is. I ain't gotta buy no toys. I gotta buy video games and shoulder
I
pads.
get
and
money. I get
shit
straight
like-
money. Go buy your own shit.
Huh?
You gotta learn how to budget.
That's fine. Ain't no one complaining. Why don't you get your white ass on the mic? I know you wasn't in the stream. Goddamn white people, man. All right, let's continue with this screaming ass hooligans. What?
I told you that we needed that guilty when he wasn't seeking no jail time. We people, you fucking big. That's a sick problem. That is sick. Them subways ain't safe, and it's because of y'all motherfuckers. Do something for these people. It's been a housing problem since I've been known. Since I've been a goddamn kid. It's been a goddamn housing problem. A mentally ill problem. Do something for these fucking people. We pay nothing.
Mr. Mayor Adams, Mr. Mayor Adams, where's America great? You as a cop, you're a black man in America. Where's it great at? Where's America great? Where's America great? Where's it great? Only for the white people. Laws
You
for
want to know
the
the
white
irony in
people.
this? You know who make the subway unsafe? You know who makes the subway unsafe?
The dirty
These
white
very
people.
Her.
These very people make the
Yeah.
subway unsafe.
Because they support the people that make it unsafe.
Yes, these are the people that make it unsafe. Everyone else trying to go to work every day, and these people get up there. People like, yo, shut up. It's 5:30 in the morning. I'm trying to go to work. These are the people that make it unsafe. The irony in all of this.
OG. Hey there, OG. Did you go leave again? I'm just so.
I thought I was on mute. I forgot I was on mute. What's up?
I'm so glad I ain't never had to deal with no goddamn subway station in my entire life. Oh, it's amazing.
I mean, I told you before, bro. It might be trash up there in New York, bro, but our DART system in Dallas is player. It's nice.
Yeah,
because people can carry guns in Dallas legally.
There you go.
You want to know the
do some
only
shit like
time-
this in Dallas, you get shot.
You want to know the only time I felt inconvenienced in New York was when these people came out to protest. Right when the jab happened and they locked everything down, I said, all right, I'm not getting back on the train because it's sketchy. I'm gonna buy a car. I bought a car. You know what these motherfuckers did to me? They blocked off the street that had BLM signs for me to get my Dunkin' Donuts in the morning. Man, they inconvenienced me like a motherfucker.
You were still in New York when the shit started?
Yeah, when it first started, yeah. When it first started, I was still in New York, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm not getting back on the train. It's sketchy. I don't want to be around a bunch of sick folk. Cause like the train, you like underground in a cage with a bunch of people. It's like, I can't do it. So I went out and bought the car, right? I was like, all right, finally I gotta buy the car. And then I get the car. And I'm like, all right, I got the route to work. You know how males are. We're like very, we do the same routine every morning, right? We have a routine, order, right? And then they blocked off the street for some BLM sign that we couldn't drive over. And they ruined it because that was the route for my Dunkin' Donuts. Man, I was pissed as hell. These are the people, bro. These are the people.
Was that why he left New York? For Dunkin' Donuts, nigga?
No. I left New York because I didn't like the authoritarian nonsense that was going on. I couldn't do it. I was like, nah, this is craziness.
I know you was in New York during that time. That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. When it first kicked off, I was there. When did I leave? 21, early 21, I think.
Oh, you a newbie out of New York.
I think maybe early 21, but the thing is, I lived upstate New York, so I didn't like I had a long period of time upstate New York.
Okay.
But yeah, bro, like I couldn't like these people just. I don't even know where they have the time. That's what's weird to me. Like, where do these people have the time? Because I never had time to sit down and protest. I remember getting caught in a protest, trying to drive my car home from work, and like people are like blocking the street protesting. I'm like, damn, where do people get all this time? Like, I don't have this free time. Where do you get it from?
Trust funds and welfare.
I guess so. Because I didn't have it.
Yeah, I would say so. I ain't got it either. But even if I did have the time, I'm not doing that shit.
Hell no.
I have a lot of things I can do besides do that dumb shit. That shit's stupid as hell. I leave that shit for Mayo.
Black people has laws. The judge is wrong. The judge is no good. The system failed me. Failed me, Dad. Failed Jordan. Failed Neely Jordan. They failed him. They failed him. Where's America great at? Where's America
Jordan
great?
Neely.
Where's America great?
What did the police have to do with anything? That shit makes no fucking sense.
What's his name?
Oh, now they really protesting.
What's his name?
they got more cops out there than anything.
Hold on. Are we noticing what these people look like?
Hey, white.
Mayo.
White and pro-Palestinian.
Mayo. Why
Yes,
you can't tell your folks to go home, bro?
Sir, they're not my folks, sir. They're New Yorkers.
You gotta tell them to go home, bro. You gotta say, look, you guys gotta go home. Stop it.
Sir, it's their shift.
After they get out of work, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, sir. No, most of them got a trust fund somewhere.
I doubt that. I doubt that.
And they're working a part-time job at some nonprofit.
Nah, let me tell you though, the most of them do have trust funds because during that whole George Floyd shit, the two girls that got locked up from throwing a cocktail on a cop's car, those were upstate babies with trust funds.
Yeah, and lawyers.
Like my homie's wife went to school with them. Those are trust fund babies that like just within New York City, Black Lives Matter, throwing cocktails and shit.
Well,
they had no business being there.
Do Black Lives not matter, sir?
Depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you.
Don't ask me, I'm a staunch racist.
No justice, no peace, fuck these racist ass police. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Fuck these racist ass police.
Hey, point out one hot chick. Point out one hot chick.
Let me tell you something. Here's the problem, right? You got a whole bunch of mixed breeds and crackers out there, and then you got some A-Rap motherfuckers.
Point out one hot chick. One hot chick. Just one.
Why would I have to point them out? I don't really care.
No. The point is that this is not what hot chicks do. This is all like the people. People.
That's true.
Houseless people matter too. I am telling you, nothing more. Gordon Neely. Gordon Neely. I got it,
That's a fat conshire.
Attack! What do you do? Stand up like that. Say, what do you do? Stand up like that. Say, what do you do? Stand up like that. Say, what do you do? Stand up like that. 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 Stand up like that. What do you do? Stand up like that.
What are they even saying, bro? What are they saying? Stand up, black power? What do they say?
I don't get this shit, dog. I don't get this shit. That's that New York shit, dog.
Like, what are these people saying? Like, even when I was in the thick of it, I was in my house. Like, I don't know what these people got going on. I just want to park my car, drive around a block for about fucking 35 minutes to find a parking spot and park my car and go home. I don't know what these people are doing.
Stand up, fight back.
Oh, stand up, fight back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but it means something to somebody. Yeah, I don't see the need to talk about these people. These people are stupid. But Mayo, I watched a video earlier today. I'm gonna tell you who I think I said it before. This motherfucker, goddamn, fuck is this nigga name? Piers Morgan. That nigga hit his motherfucking stride with this goddamn streaming shit, bro.
Yo, Piers Morgan has been on fire.
Oh yeah.
Bro.
But what he's got is an old Hannity panel on the internet where people can actually say the right words.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because remember when the Hannity show was this without the language?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Piers Morgan cussed this bitch out real quick. Hold on 1 second. We get to that spot. What the fuck are you laughing for? I said, God damn. This nigga is gangster. Pierce is cussing on his own show and shit.
He's still a piece of shit.
I don't like the motherfucker, but I will give credit where credit's due. The motherfucker hit his stride with this streaming shit.
Data that shows that people are more likely to use force.
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares what you think about that.
Wonder why we want these executives dead. And then you later commented when people were giving you a lot of blowback. I'm not alone, you said. Healthcare executive down with party balloons was on an X post that you commented on. Why would you be in such a celebratory mood about the execution of another human being? Aren't you supposed to be on the caring, sharing left where, you believe in the sanctity of life?
I do believe in the sanctity of life. And I think that's why I felt, along with so many other Americans, joy, unfortunately, because it feels like...
Serious?
I mean...
Joy in a man's execution?
Maybe not joy, but certainly not empathy. Because again,
we're watching the footage. How can this make you joyful? This guy's a husband, he's a father, and he's being gunned down in the middle of Manhattan. Why does that make you joyful?
Of Americans that be murdered. So are the tens of thousands of Americans, innocent Americans, who died because greedy health insurance executives like this one push policies of denying care to the most vulnerable people. And
this bitch is stupid, right, Mayo? Because simple fact is, you kill one, guess what they're gonna do with that motherfucker, that empty slot?
Well, that and they deny paying for care. They don't deny care.
Yeah, well,
let's be honest.
That's true, but that's neither here nor there. They're just gonna put another motherfucker CEO in his spot.
Oh yeah, and he's gonna be more bloodthirsty than the last one.
Because
is that Taylor Lorenz?
Yes, that's Taylor Lorenz. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. She about to get this work.
the many millions of Americans that have watched people that I care about suffer and in some cases die because of lack of health care.
So should they all be killed then? Should they all be killed, these healthcare executives? Would that make you even more joyful?
No, that would not.
Well, why not?
And,
why are you laughing?
I think because it wouldn't fix the
You seem to find the whole thing hilarious.
I find your question funny.
A bloke's been murdered in the street. I don't find it funny at all.
I don't find it funny that tens of thousands of Americans die every year and because they are denied life-saving health care from people like the CEO. Now, I want to fix the system. You're right. We shouldn't be going around shooting each other with vigilante justice. No. I think that it is a good thing that this murder has led to America, or really the media elites and politicians in this country paying attention to this issue for the first time. You mentioned you couldn't understand why somebody would feel this reaction when they watched a CEO die. It's because you have not dealt, it sounds like, with the American healthcare system in the way that millions of other Americans have.
I've dealt with.
So what if motherfuckers just go around shooting stupid ass fake journalists like you? Would you be in favor of that shit? Because it's going to replace with another motherfucker.
Well, does she have the same? Did she celebrate Jordan Neely's death?
I don't know, but here's another thing.
I don't know, but you made a good point. She ain't gonna like that if somebody went around doing that. Then it'd be a problem because she'll think that she's a victim.
Yeah, well, we already seen her play victim. 4 or 5 times this 2020 show.
Oh yeah. This bitch is a professional victim.
Absolutely. But going along with this same bullshit, This motherfucker was a goddamn donor of the Democrat Party. These motherfuckers are in bed with the same people they say they hate. This is crazy.
And why is healthcare fucked up, Tom? Was it Obamacare? How much did you pay before Obamacare for healthcare, sir?
I was still in high school.
Oh, okay.
Before Obamacare, health insurance, because I always paid for my health insurance.
I was in the military, so I don't know.
Before Obamacare, health insurance was actually doing really good.
Yeah.
Taylor Lorenz is saying that she know people that have died from not having good health care. Who actually believes that?
Oh, I definitely believe it.
Nobody that's intelligent.
No, she's been calling so many fucking lies. It's pathetic.
Oh yeah. Now, healthcare is the main reason that healthcare costs are the main reason people go bankrupt.
Absolutely.
And that's how they write off that care that the insurance company didn't pay for by going bankrupt.
Filing for bankruptcy.
So nobody's being denied care. They're being denied payment for that care.
And let's be honest, Taylor Lorenz is just happy that she has gotten another story, because before this story, she fizzled out. What's her name killed her?
Oh yeah.
Something Rycheck, lives TikTok woman, lives a TikTok girl, woman killed her. Shia Rycheck or something like that. Yeah, she killed her.
Yeah, and she's just paying for a spot on Substack now because nobody will hire her.
Yep, because no one will hire her.
I don't even get Substack. I don't even understand it.
It's wannabe failed journalists.
Nah, she definitely doesn't belong. Yeah, she doesn't belong on Substack. Like, the fact that she's on Substack is ridiculous. There are a lot of people that do great work on Substack.
Yeah.
But she doesn't belong there.
Okay.
System in various ways in America. I don't think it's perfect by any means, but the idea that I would view it as something.
Have you been denied life?
Hang on. The idea that I would view it as something joyful that a man who's just a healthcare executive has been executed in the street, I find completely bizarre. Let me bring in Tommy here. Tommy, I keep being told. Hang on, Taylor. I'll come back to you.
Okay,
Tommy,
don't say I'm joyful. I said
you said you were feeling joyful.
Yeah, I take that back. Joyful is the wrong word, Piers.
You think?
But I said, as I clarified,
yeah. You think joyful is the wrong word? Yeah.
Sure.
I'd say it is.
Vindicated, celebratory, because again, it feels like justice in this system when somebody responsible for the deaths of tens of thousands of Americans suffers the same fate as those tens of thousands of Americans who he murdered or
Tommy, whether Taylor wants to retract the word joyful or not, we all heard her say it. And I was just shocked. I mean, I find that kind of response utterly shocking, that someone can be murdered in the middle of Manhattan, who happens to be an executive for a healthcare company.
She's just happy to be
people
there.
think this is something that makes them feel joyful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is still the remnants of the incredibly bratty Occupy Wall Street movement that's morphed into 100 other movements by now, all equally as disgusting. But to celebrate the murder of a husband and a father simply because you disagree with his position at a company, or you disagree with the company, or you disagree with the system of healthcare that we have in the US is quite frankly sick, twisted, and disgusting. Why you'd celebrate anybody's murder, especially just an innocent man who you happen to disagree with, is really shocking to me. But it also just goes to show that the left and many on the left have a tendency to believe that violence like this, political violence, is necessary. It's a means to an end. And if they believe in the end and they believe in the means, it's really sick and wrong. If you want to have a conversation about healthcare in this country, that's fine. Let's have that all day long. But to be joyful, or even to say you're not empathetic about somebody losing their life when they leave behind two young boys, especially during the holiday season, the same day that millions of New Yorkers are celebrating a tree lighting, I mean, that's just too far for me, a bridge too far. The loving and tolerant left is at it again, Piers.
Yeah, Taylor, I don't mean to be rude, but why the fuck are you laughing all the time? I don't get it. Sorry,
I'm laughing
apologies for my
because
language,
this
but honestly, I find it unbelievable. What are you laughing at?
Here, I am laughing at Tommy's insane mischaracterization of why people are angry. It has nothing to do with Occupy Wall Street. This is a feeling that people feel across the left and the right. You mentioned Ben Shapiro.
Actually, not listening to what she said. She says morphed into 100 different fucking movements, which is absolutely true. She ain't lying about that. It literally
but it
started
also-
off. Go ahead.
But it also is remnants of Occupy Wall Street. I don't know
Yeah.
why. I don't know why Taylor is acting like she doesn't understand what Tommy is saying. Like, and I haven't seen Tommy in a while, so I'm actually shocked she's up there.
No,
But
because she
even
celebrates
fizzled out.
deletion of kids.
Well, yeah, that's true.
She's pro-abortion. That's why she got
Yeah, I
fired
know.
by the Blaze.
Yeah,
I
I
am
know.
too.
I know.
Chop them motherfuckers out. Please stop arguing about the dumb shit. I don't care no more.
But well, I'm okay. I'm not going to get into that long thing. But like, yeah. Like, I don't understand why Taylor is acting like she doesn't understand.
Because they're both white
Well,
women.
and she's lying. She is happy that this happened.
Of course she is.
This is the bourgeoisie fucking striking out.
Well, do you think that was a bourgeoisie hit?
Oh yeah, he was a rich kid. If it's the kid that they took into custody, that's a trust fund baby.
I don't think it was him personally.
Yeah, I don't think that's actually him.
That is too motherfucking.
No, but I'm saying if it is him, that is a
Peculiar.
trust fund baby.
Yeah, sure, he might be a trust fund baby, but that was just too easy, right? They didn't even know nothing about the motherfucker. Well, they knew not. Well, they were guessing about shit about him the other day. Now they pick him up. Come on, man. Because he so happened to have the same gun. No, I mean same style. I'm sorry, same style.
Yeah, which is the same style as every other 9mm pistol in the country. It's
Absolutely.
not a revolver.
Do we really think trust fund babies do hits? Come on, like these people.
According to the movies, yes, we got Bruce Wayne, all the not Bruce Wayne. Is it Bruce Wayne? Yeah, whatever Batman is.
No. Bruce Wayne doesn't do hits, sir. I'm not gonna let you slander Batman. You know my deep love for Batman. Pause.
Listen,
We ain't gonna
Batman
get
ain't even a
Batman caught up
superhero,
in that.
dog. He's not even a
Oh, my
superhero.
God.
No,
Oh,
that's
my God.
that's what makes him great.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Mayo. Thank you.
He's just a normal guy with nothing left to lose.
That's it. But he doesn't kill people. Okay, he just wrangles them and leaves them for the police. Yeah, you people know nothing of Bruce Wayne.
I don't like Batman like that.
Oh my God.
I don't. Sorry. I don't. I like Gambit.
Gambit is great, but Bruce Wayne is better.
I'm an X-Men fan. I really didn't give a damn about Batman too much. Or Gargoyles. I did love watching the Gargoyles.
Nah, Bruce Wayne is the ultimate.
Well, Bruce Wayne and the Gargoyles actually had coinciding fucking comics together. The Gargoyles with Batman, yeah, a lot of them. You don't remember that?
I like Marvin Heimler myself. He's my hero.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? I don't remember that, but I know that like Bruce Wayne is like that's my guy to the end. I'm a Batman guy all the way till the end.
Marvin Heimler, it was the Killdozer guy.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the one that made the armored bulldozer and bulldozed that town in Colorado.
Boy, Colorado can't get a break, huh?
Well, you know. All right, let's let these little white motherfuckers duke it out.
Hero earlier in his video about the healthcare exec. I encourage people to check the comment section on that video, okay? 100% of America is united on this, or rather the majority of America is united on this. We do not think that this healthcare system that is murdering, again, thousands of innocent Americans, who, by the way, Tommy, also have families, also have children. These people are being killed by our barbaric and evil for-profit healthcare system. And I agree, we should not necessarily go around shooting people in the street. And while I am joyful that this issue has been brought to attention,
Did you hear that, Pierce?
I agree
Not
that
necessarily.
It's just unbelievable.
they shouldn't be shot in the streets. They shouldn't be shot in the streets because, again, it doesn't solve the systemic problem. You could United Healthcare will just appoint a new ghoulish CEO. The point is that we need to fix these systems so that, again, people like Brian or whoever's in charge of these companies stops murdering tens of thousands of innocent Americans. That is
let me bring in Mark on this. I mean, Mark, I'm sorry, but there's just no justification for laughing your way through a segment like this, talking about how joyful you were that this.
Come on, stop hating on Mark Lamont Hill. You know he is a great black leader in the Black Caucasus.
Oh my God. Well, you know what I just realized? Watching Taylor Lorenz and Tommy Lauren go through it, it just shows me that's the true fight. Everyone else is just background noise. But I digress. I'll mute my mic. The true fight is actually Taylor Lorenz and Tommy Lauren. Everyone else is just background noise.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you on that one. I mean, with this argument today, yeah.
No, that's the entire thing. Like that's everything from A to Z, from 1 to 100. The true fight is Tommy Lorenz and Taylor Lorenz and Tommy Lauren.
So two white women fighting is supposed to be the end all be all fights.
That is literally what it's all about. Everyone else is just background noise.
Oh, yep. And Luigi Mangione has been officially charged.
Yeah, I seen that.
So did they charge him?
My wife just told me. My wife just told me.
He's an anti-capitalist Ivy League graduate.
I don't see it. First of all, do you notice he looks like that actor? What's that young actor from God damn, what are the movies?
I know exactly who you're talking about. I just can't remember his fucking
You guys
name.
know who I'm talking about. He's a young actor, looks just like him. Like that's not the guy that did the hit, because when you look at the guy that did the hit, his face, like his bone structure, looks more pronounced.
Look, I don't know. I just don't believe that this motherfucker did it, because it's just a coincidence that they found him that quick and they didn't even know where the hell he was going, which way he was going. So what? These motherfuckers didn't know shit.
No, I agree, but it has been a week, right? And there's no way they catch you within a week. Once they don't catch you within the first 48, if we ever watch the show, the first 48, what do they say? If they don't catch you within the first 48 hours, guess what? It's a cold case, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
They caught this guy a week later. Come on. And what, he was chilling in Pennsylvania? Yeah, okay.
I thought it's in New Jersey. It might have been Pennsylvania.
Altoona, Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Okay.
He had a 262-word manifesto.
What a coincidence.
And he stated in that manifesto that he was self-funded. To save you a lengthy investigation, I state plainly I wasn't working with anyone.
Oh.
These parasites had it coming. I did not apologize for any... I do apologize for any strife or trauma, but it had to be done.
Oh, he wasn't working with anyone. So A Harvard College
When
kid.
did they write this? When did they write this?
A Harvard College kid just went rogue and started taking off heads. Oh, okay. That's normal. Copy.
I just don't believe it. But listen, I don't care. Take it on another white man. I don't give a shit. Nobody ain't gonna bother me. Ain't gonna change my life at all. Shit.
But let's hear Mark Lamont Hill because he's going to give us the value in this that we need.
Oh, okay.
This happened. Is it?
Again,
Am I missing-
Spirits, I'm not joyful that
Sorry,
it happened.
Taylor, I'm asking
joyful
Mark,
that
not
this
you.
attention- Well, then stop.
I heard you.
misquoting
You
what I-
said it. You may want to. You may have
Stop saying I
recanted
said
it.
joyful. I
but,
continue
you know,
to
No,
say
I'm
I'm joyful.
clarifying it because
Unfortunately,
again,
as you know, this show keeps receipts. We all know what we saw,
I'm not
and we all
denying
know
that
what we
I said
heard.
it. I'm not denying that I said it, but I'm denying that your interpretation of it, which is an insane.
Oh,
bad
I know
faith
what joyful
interpretation.
means. It fills you with
Yes,
joy.
I'm joyful that people are paying attention to this
No,
issue.
you were
and
joyful that
they're-
he got murdered. That's what you said.
I am.
Then
Oh
you
my God,
realized
again,
what you
once
said.
again.
Then you realized what you
Yeah.
said.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I'm clarifying it for
And you thought,
I'm
oh,
clarifying
that's
it
going to
for
make things even worse for me. Mark, let me bring you in.
No, just to be clear, things are great for me because again, I am on the side of the rest of America, which believes that this for-profit healthcare
Yeah,
system.
actually, you're not
is
actually, because most
evil.
Americans do not think they felt joy in that moment. It's you.
No, because
Uh,
again, I didn't feel joy in that moment. I felt
You
joy
told
that
me you
people were
did.
paying attention to this issue.
You told me you
Well,
did.
Again, you're misinterpreting.
No, I tell you what, just to clarify,
jump in.
do you want me to play it again?
Again,
Do you want me to
stop-
remind
stop
you? Do
misrepresenting my views.
you want me to
Stop
remind you what you
misrepresenting
said?
my
Do
views.
you want me to
Yes,
remind
you
you?
can repeat what I said all I want, but again, you are misrepresenting
Don't
my
worry.
views. I am telling you how I feel.
Social media will
If
remind
are-
you later. Don't worry
I'm
about it.
joyful
Mark.
he got
Again,
shot.
Piers, I'm glad you're
Taylor,
able
can
to
you
get
show
this
some
right.
manners to your other panelists, please? Mark.
Okay.
I'm joyful he got shot. Why would you say he's joyful? You're misrepresenting what I said. But plays back the video. Yeah, you're misrepresenting what I said. I said I'm joyful, but I'm not joyful because you're saying I'm joyful and you're misrepresenting me. You have to stop, lady. Like at some point, you just gotta chill. Just stand in it at this point. Stand in it. It's okay. You said you said you're happy about it. Just live it.
You're joyful. Be joyful, bitch. Yeah.
Well, stop misquoting me.
No, I quoted you directly. You then recanted
Well,
it.
then
Mark.
stop misrepresenting my views and my feelings.
I'm not. You
misrepresenting
felt
my
joyful, then you wished you hadn't said it because you knew how bad it sounded.
No, Piers. No, Piers.
I
don't
quoted
feel
you
joyful.
directly. Mark.
Again, you are misrepresenting how I feel. So stop
So
misrepresenting.
let me as an independent third person here, along the time of third and fourth person here, maybe offer some clarity to this. It sounds like she used the word joy. You found it appalling.
It sounds like
she says that she misspoke. She recanted, and you're saying that despite her recanting, she still
Come on,
said it in
Tim
the
Cherry,
first place.
water for that
It seems
white
to me,
woman.
to me, the question is just whether you believe her or not. But we can move past that. I
You
happen
know how
to
us
think,
Negroes is with
that
white women.
None of us should find joy in death. None of us should find joy in people being killed. This was a person. This was a human being. This was somebody who was loved and loved people. I find no joy, no value, no humor in any human loss of life or animal loss of life. But in this case, I think it's important to stress that because of everything that happened on the internet. That said, we can have two conversations simultaneously.
Thank you, though.
We can find great sadness in the fact that this man was killed, and also see it as a valuable and rich site of opportunity to discuss the bigger picture of healthcare in America, which doesn't lead to individual political assassinations, but does lead to the death of thousands, hundreds of thousands, and maybe even millions of people every single day, some of which is entirely preventable. We live in a system that prioritizes profits over people. And the fact that so many people who are otherwise normal and humane and loving and empathetic were able to find humor or joy in this tragic death, it says something about who we are as people, but it also says something to how this wicked system has damaged us and corroded our character and eroded our sensibilities. I'm saying let's have that conversation about how sad this man's individual death is, but let's not let that be the only story that we tell. Let's also tell the
there's
story
no question
about
of
this
that.
healthcare system. That's all.
Obviously, there's a much bigger debate to have about healthcare system. But Tommy, it was inevitable that the finger of blame would eventually turn to one person. Let's take a look at this.
Donald Trump.
Don't you think this is a systemic problem that's coming from the top? Look what Trump tweets or whatever social, whatever it's called, false social.
Called truth.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
there
you
you
know,
go.
there's the stuff that comes out of his mouth is exactly this kind of stuff, and he allows it. And people, I noticed in 2016, wow, people are behaving differently.
It was Donald Trump's fault, Tommy, that this lunatic, I'll call him a deranged lunatic, even though we have no idea if he was, but we do know that he believes violence was the answer because he said that in his little manifesto that was found on him. Tommy, it was Donald Trump's fault that this deranged lunatic executed the healthcare executive. Nobody else, Trump.
Yeah, this
Everything's
obsession
Donald
with
Trump's
Donald
fault.
Trump is quite frankly really unhealthy. And I hope that members of the mainstream media and these pundits, I hope that they seek help immediately because everything in their mind always goes back to Donald Trump. They eat, sleep, breathe Donald Trump. I think they're bigger fans of Donald Trump, quite frankly, than I am. But, you know, I don't see a different attitude that's dark and dismal in this country. I actually do see what is legitimate joy in this country about Donald Trump being reelected and sitting as our president-elect currently. And I think that the majority of the American people echoed that on November 5th. But there's just the obsession that everything has to be Trump's fault. Of course, everything bad that happens is blamed upon Donald Trump. But this shtick is getting old, Piers, because we've got Donald Trump not only winning an election, winning the popular vote, making great gains across demographics. You can't hate everyone all at once, everywhere. And the Democrats and these media hacks, they're really going to have to reckon with that because the majority of the American people are not on their side, as evidenced by a historic election.
Now, Taylor, I just want to win because you've obviously you're unhappy with my mischaracterization of what you said and inferring that you were feeling joyful about what had happened to this guy. So we've got the clip and we'll just play it back just to remind you.
I do believe in the sanctity of life, and I think that's why I felt, along with so many other Americans, joy. Unfortunately, you know, because it feels like
serious.
I mean.
Joy at
I
a
guess I would
man's
say
execution?
maybe not joy, but certainly not certainly not empathy.
No, you're misinterpreting what I said.
You
I'm
felt
so
joy.
glad that you played that clip because you'll see that I didn't
And
say
then she
that I
said
felt
she
joy in the
misspoke
man's
and
death.
clarified.
Oh.
And I didn't say
You
that
don't
I
think,
felt
Mark,
joy
it
in
was
that
more
man's
that she
death?
wished she hadn't said she felt joy because
No.
you suddenly realized how
Piers,
bad it
why
sounded.
don't you listen to that clip again? Because I don't say that I feel joy in the man's death. I said I feel joy because, and that's exactly when you cut me off. And if you let me finish, I would say I feel joy.
Bullshit.
Oh, bullshit, Piers. You don't.
No,
you don't know what was in my
that's
head,
not.
Piers.
That's not. She's right. She's right, Piers.
Bullshit.
She actually said, "I feel joy," and then you interrupted her there. Perhaps I don't know what she was going to say, but she certainly didn't get a chance to finish.
Well,
finish
the
her
viewers
thought.
can watch the whole thing in the right context.
And you
We
may
don't
not
censor
realize
things.
this, but
we don't
that's
censor things here. Mark, I don't know why you're going out of your way to defend her, mate. Because Taylor, let's be honest. You know what you said. You wish you hadn't said it.
Truth.
Let me give Taylor an opportunity. Would you like to apologize for using the word joy?
Again, if you take the word joy completely out of context from the word that I said it,
Would you like to?
it was because
would you like to
I'm so glad
apologize?
you just
Yes or
played
no?
the clip.
Yes or no?
You just played the clip that showed that
Do you
I
want to
said I feel joy
apologize?
because, and that's right when you cut me off.
Do you
So
want
let
to
me tell you why I
apologize?
feel joy. I feel joy because people like you who are rich and powerful and on TV and have all the access to all the healthcare privileges in the world are finally being forced to pay attention to the barbaric healthcare system that murders tens of thousands of innocent Americans. And that is what I feel joy in, that people like you are forced to confront those systemic problems. That's what I'm joyful.
Hold on.
Yeah, I knew it would be my fault as well at some stage.
She thinks she was making it better?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Like someone gets killed and you say joy. We understand what joy means. Like, you can't then turn around and say, well, I felt joy because the Christmas trees lit up. What, lady? Like, I don't, like, what are you talking about?
I mean, you can. It doesn't mean that you're gonna work. It doesn't mean you don't sound stupid. It just you can technically say it.
Wow, boy, they really doubled and tripled, and did she like quadruple down?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't say joy and then try to come back like, no, that's not what I meant. I'm pretty sure when you said joy about someone's murder, we all know what that means.
I don't know what it means.
Wow.
But that's pretty cool.
Amazing. And then Mark Lamont Hill, faggot ass over there. Pierce. See, let me take Pierce. I think you took it out of context, Pierce.
Ah, shit. Mama, how you doing? Welcome to the panel today.
I'm doing good. Thank you.
What did you think about the shit show of today? Watch out.
World's gone mad.
We ended on yesterday on your racism. Make sure you know.
Yeah, thanks to Mayo. I won't forget about that.
You got her saying racist shit yesterday.
You was the one that said you use pink lotion on livestock. Just saying.
Yeah.
Hello, Black Thoughts. It's good to see you.
Ma'am, how are you?
I'm good. I've been continuing to put up with these guys every night.
Well, these guys are great guys. Hopefully they're not taking joy in the CEO's killing, but outside of that, I think these guys are good guys.
Sometimes it depends.
No, I feel a certain way about this discussion that they're having. Healthcare companies denying care, killing people.
Mm-hmm. That's what she said.
Yeah, take everybody back a little ways, back into the 80s when this bullcrap got started.
You used to walk up hills in the snow,
barefoot both ways.
Go ahead, I'm messing with you.
It was only $1 a gallon.
She's about to admit the CEO she knocked off back in the day.
59 cents a gallon. No, there was a time when there were people with legitimate complaints about this particular type of thing. It was a little skeeter wampus of what they're talking about, but there were hospitals that were owned by private corporations. They were, private corporations. And if you showed up at their emergency room with a problem and you said you did not have insurance, they didn't have to treat you. If you could not pay for service, they could refuse you care. Well, what happened with that was legislation was brought about so that those hospitals could no longer do that. That what they had to do, and this happened industry wide, no one could be refused health care. Whether you had insurance, whether you didn't have insurance, it didn't matter. If you were in need of health care and you went to an emergency department, They had to take care of you. Now, if you were indigent, there was an indigent care application you could fill out. And generally speaking, the government would come in and pay your health care bill, you know, for that visit, or if you had to have some kind of catastrophic surgery or, you know, something like that, the bill would get paid. What happened is you had a whole bunch of people. I've been there, probably many of you have been there, where you fell outside those income guidelines.
Mm-hmm.
And you had to have medical care, emergency, whatever, broken leg, broken, you know, whatever. But they didn't refuse your care. They gave you the care. You just had to pay the bill. So now, in the state that I live in currently, you can still get that care even without health insurance if you fall outside that parameter. And what they do, they're going to bill you incessantly until you pay something. But in this state, they're not allowed to, the healthcare institutions here are not allowed to go after you. They're not allowed to sue you. They're not allowed to turn it into the credit bureau. They're not allowed to wreck your life because you could not afford to pay for health care. So,
yeah,
you know, so this thing of feeling joy because this man was, mind you, shot in the back. He was walking away, minding his own business, shot in the back by a coward who would not face him eyeball to eyeball. I feel terrible that my fellow Americans, any of them, would say that I am glad someone got shot because it will bring attention to the fact that the healthcare industry does not take care of sick people. And there's just a whole big ball of wax that goes with that. I mean, first of all, when you're age 20 to 40, you don't even think about having insurance. That's a very healthy age bracket for the most part. And even the people that are offered health insurance on their jobs, a lot of times will turn it down because they see no need for it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So most people don't get turned away. Well, like most people have health insurance and you might get a bill, but you're going to be treated, right? Most people are not just being turned away.
No, they're not.
Now, I could go with you and say there's probably some procedures. Yeah. Some people are being turned away, right? Like I'm not going to pretend like they're covering everyone. Because they're not. Now, I will say this. From 20 to 40, I've always had health insurance. I made sure to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't use it, right? But I paid for it. Now, at this stage in the game, if I get turned away, I'd be a little upset, but I'm not going to go assassinate no one's CEO and then get on TV and be like, yeah, I'm so happy that someone was assassinated. I'm not going to do that. But for the most part, people are covered in America. Someone like Taylor Lorenz, she's like 40 something from what I hear. They say that she's not as young as she pretends to be.
No, she's not young at all.
No, she's not. Right. And so I'm pretty sure she's been covered and has always had health insurance. And I'm sure if we start looking into Taylor Lorenz, she's done very well and will do very well. And so this isn't her fight. I think the problem we have here is that this is not a lot of people's fight, but they want to be a part of some fight. And so they're just taking up the mantle. But how many people is it like this? This absolutely is not the poor's fight, right? Like those that are very poor, this isn't their fight. They're covered.
Yeah, most of them got Medicare and Medicaid.
Yeah. So this is not their fight, right? Those that are very rich, this is not their fight. This is mostly a fight that I would take up, right? Because I've paid for health insurance my entire life. There's no I've never been able to apply for Medicare. I've never been able to get any of that. I've had to pay and pay and pay. And that's the reason why I pay, right? So these people are just grandstanding more than anything. They're not really they're bloodthirsty for no reason, because the people that are celebrating it are mostly poor people, right? And then you got your people that are pretending like Taylor Lorenz that have never known that fight. Everyone in the middle, they don't have time to stand here and be like, oh, this is a great thing, this is good. They just don't have time. And so it's very weird, because the people that should care about this, do they truly care about this?
No.
There it goes. Hey, Tom, I wanted to tell you, right? You know who Tom Dillon is?
Yes.
Bro, you have to, if you've never watched his YouTube show, oh man, he just had a Christmas song about this. Absolutely hilarious, bro. He went crazy.
Look it up.
He had a Thanksgiving rant after Thanksgiving that was 100 out of 100. And then I watched his recent show, and he started talking about this, and he did a song because he's from New York. So he did a song talking about being from New York and what it's like. And this hit, oh man, it was absolutely hilarious. Listen, if we want to go from like this to laughing, dude, it's amazing. Yeah, I didn't know. First of all, I didn't know Tom Dillon was a fag. Was a homosexual. Apparently, he is. But that aside, he's very funny, and I did not realize how funny this guy is. I knew he was funny because I've watched, other little clips from him. But watching his podcast, this dude, he did a Christmas song about the hit and everything else that was going on. Dude, you will roll till the cows come home, bro. This dude is funny as ever.
Is it Tim or Tom?
No, it's Tom. It's Tom. Is it Tim Dillon?
Yeah, it's Tim.
It's Tim Dillon? Excuse me. I thought it was Tom, Tim. I mean, ain't close enough. You think I'm gonna argue over the I or the O? Come on.
No, sir.
I thought it was. Is it Tim? Yeah, it is Tim, right?
On this show, and we talk about some very dark things. But I hope you and your family had a good time at Thanksgiving, because you know what most families are doing right now instead of having Thanksgiving, and I'm actually a little disturbed by this. Most families they're doing away with the turkey and they're just having sex with each other. Most families in this country are having sex with each other.
Now, this story, I don't know where he pulled this story from, but apparently he pulled this from somewhere. I'm not sure which part of America they're doing this in, but it's apparently it might be something that's happening. But you could fast forward past, probably go like 2 minutes, 3 minutes past this, and you get to the good stuff.
And the dogs are named after Ruth Bader Ginsburg,
All right.
Maya Angelou, and Frederick
go back
Douglass,
like
the
30
freed
seconds.
slave.
30 seconds to a minute. This is where it starts getting good.
By the way, I excused myself from my own Thanksgiving. I left. And I'm not going to do a whole thing where I go into it, but I'm just going to give you the cliff notes because you do listen to the program and they were insulting you. They actually attacked the listeners of this show. And listen, here's the thing. I understand people are upset about the outcome of the election. That is complete. You are within your rights to be upset. You are within your rights to be worried or nervous or apprehensive about what's coming down the pike. There are things that I may not agree with. I don't agree with anybody all the time. So I'm just handling things like an adult. I'm an adult. And I don't think that Donald Trump is going to destroy the country. But if he does, I will move to Tuscany. I've said that before. I've said I'll go to Tuscany. People think they corner me. They're like, what if he ruins the whole country? I go, I've already want to go to Tuscany, even if it's fine. I kind of am getting excited about Tuscany. Have you gone on Instagram and seen Tuscany where you have the pool and it's the Green Hills? Now, so the point is, my father's wife, they're very liberal people. And I don't mean very liberal like liberal. I mean like they have dogs named Freddie, Maya, and Ruth. And the dogs are named after Ruth Bader Ginsburg, Maya Angelou, and Frederick Douglass, the freed slave. My father chases a Bichon around the house named after Frederick Douglass, the slave. And him and his wife think it's okay. Okay? That's the cliff notes on who we're dealing with, just in case you're accusing me of being from Maya Angelou, who's a black woman, person, poet, who they've named a Shih Tzu after.
Whore. Don't forget whore.
I'm sorry, it's a disease. Political extremism is a disease. I have to call it out if it's in my own family. And I love them. But it's a disease. If I was sitting around Thanksgiving and everybody had a burqa on, I'd go, what's going on here? I'd call that out. Ditto if everyone was in the Klan or whatever. I'm just saying you're naming the dog. Wasn't Frederick Douglass, wasn't he the escaped slave? That's right. You don't know. We have a substitute producer whom I adore, but you have no idea if that was the escaped slave. And I think it was, right? Isn't it?
I think he was the first black man in the White House. I think that's true.
But am I calling him a slave for no reason? Because that's where I'm going to get into trouble.
No.
Didn't he? He was a slave. He started out. Why did my father and his wife get him up on Wikipedia now, please? This is a show that people are watching with their families. Frederick Douglass. He was an abolitionist.
Yes.
Let's see what was going on here. Yes, he escaped from slavery. I know what I'm doing. Why do I second guess myself and waste precious time? My father and his wife have a dog named after this escaped slave. Is that right? Is that okay? Is that not sick? There's a level of political that you get sick. And all they talk about is these dogs. All boomers care about right now is dogs. Have you noticed this? Boomers could not be bothered with their children.
You notice that everyone
they
is
couldn't be
bothered.
bothered.
Yes, because they're the next one up off the boat to go underneath the sea.
I know.
I know.
But like what? Like everyone. But it doesn't matter what your nationality is. There is some gripe with the boomers.
Cause they ain't shit. They ain't shit.
Listen, I kind of resent that because I was raised by boomers.
I don't care. I was too. They ain't shit.
But that's not true. The male boomers in my life were great men. So I don't understand. Well, I do understand. But I'm just saying, like, we got to give a little bit of grace.
No, we don't. They ain't shit. I don't. I want to, not really, but they ain't shit. Yeah.
Listen, the male boomers in my life were great men. They were
Cool.
stand-up men. They did it correct.
Cool.
They stood in their masculinity.
Sure.
And they did what they needed to do.
And overall, they ain't shit.
I know. The most of them, listen, the lot of them, I get it.
I love Mama to death, but she gotta go with the rest of them.
I agree. My mother got to go too. So I get it.
Put their ass out the pasture, nigga. I'm sorry. You gotta go. Hey, Mama, you better be careful when we round y'all up.
I ain't going no freaking where. I'm gonna move into your basement. Just cause.
I ain't got no basement. It's called under the
You
ground.
will. Yeah, you will. I go come back in my glory and haunt your ass.
That's fine. I don't believe in ghosts.
Oh, yes, you do.
That's a white woman. I just say y'all crazy than the motherfucker.
How many people in chat have heard Uncle Tom talk about the ghost he had in his house when he's a kid? You know you've heard him.
Yeah, I've heard it, but it doesn't mean I believed in it. That's what I was told. That's what I was told. Shit, hey, sometimes your mind play tricks on you, shit, right? Just saying. But shit, that
I'll
shit
be
crazy.
there. I'll be there.
But these boomers gotta go. They gotta go. Sick of them. The silent generation should be all the way dead. I don't know why they still live. Some of them motherfuckers gotta go too.
Bothered with their
second oldest.
Any boomer ever, if you ask them about their kids, I gotta cart them off to karate and then dance and then swim practice, football. It never ends. When do I have time to sit in the house and drink? They never cared at all for their children. But I think as they're nearing, thankfully, the grave, they realize they should care for something on this earth besides themselves. And it is a dog. This is anyone who has a boomer parent kind of knows this. And it's not that we don't love them, by the way. This is just we've accepted. We all accept. As the boomers are careening
or did Tim
towards
Dillon
the
hide
cliff.
his homosexual until recently? Because I remember this guy being around for a while. I don't remember him being this flagrant.
Well, most white people are flagrant with their homosexuality, but it's okay.
No, I don't remember him being this flagrant though. I think like this flagrant is fairly new.
Sir,
Maybe the last
he
3 or 4
is
years.
talking like she ran Bracy.
God damn. See, I'm not getting into that. Go ahead, sir. Hit play.
And their own mortality, which, by the way, I will say from meeting them at my mother's funeral, they are taking it in stride. Like millennials are terrified, up Googling rare diseases. How does it end? Will I have done enough? Zoomers are just everything's death with them. I mean, the school shootings, they're mired in death. They're nihilistic. The guy next to them's foaming at the mouth on fentanyl and meth. They're really bleak, the Zoomers. But the boomers are very interesting because they really are marching towards death in kind of a very calm and peaceful way. They came, they saw, they conquered. They came to a planet and destroyed it, and now they're ready to leave. And so, but before they leave, they want to love one thing outside of themselves, and it is dogs. Every older boomer I know has gotten a new dog and keeps calling their child to tell them about the dog, how amazing the dog is, how life-changing it's been to have a dog. Oh, we're at the dog beach. We love the dog. You got to see the way this dog relates to the other dog. These are people who they're more concerned when their dog starts choking than they were when their kid was hit by a car. This is true.
That's a fact. My mom doesn't care about me
So
getting
they
in
have
my
these
car.
dogs. They bring everywhere. When they go somewhere, they bring dogs. They set up cages. They bring 3 dogs. They live an hour from me. They get dog cages and dogs. Dogs are running around the house. They're shitting in a house. The dogs that I don't have and don't want and don't care about. Little Shih Tzu, Bichon, not cool. It's not like Huskies and St. Bernards. It's not an Irish setter. They went to little pieces of shit, little rats. Little rats named after escaped slaves. Okay? They come over 48 hours early. They come over on Wednesday for Thanksgiving, Wednesday afternoon to do cooking. His wife wants to do cooking. She doesn't do any cooking. She brings over food and heats it up. There's no cooking. I get depressed with what's going on now with the holidays. Don't offer to cook if you're not cooking. Sorry. Just don't do it. I'll have it catered. Something. Don't offer to cook if you're not cooking. It's rude. It's disrespectful. It's wrong. And a lot of people are bothered by it. Don't go to the grocery store and get a bunch of shit and heat it up. I could do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's wrong. It's disrespectful. My family, we come from a great tradition of great restaurants. And my uncle has been so kind to us and he's been so good to us because he's in the restaurant business. And my grandmother was an amazing cook and would cook. She would slave she'd Frederick Douglass over the stove for hours, mashing potatoes and chopping celery and carrots and making homemade stuffing. So if you're going to cook, that's kind of what I expect, not getting a bunch of stuff and heating it up. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Okay? Love and light. Again, love and light. Love and light. Peace, love, light, holiday spirit. No problems. Just you show up with food in a crate that you heat up. It's disgusting. And then you complain that you're cooking. It's like, this is how psychotic these people are. They're psychopaths. They're psychopaths. And again, not negative, but if you're claiming that you're cooking and you're not cooking and you're talking that you're cooking, you're a psychopath. It would be like if I was talking about working out all day. If I came in and I just got in from a run, somebody would call that out and go, but no one saw, when were you running? No one saw this. And it would be like if everyone in the house was like, good for you running. What route you take? Where'd you go? You go up 27, you make a left. Instead of someone going, what running have you done in your life? But she's talking about cooking like it's happening. This is what's bothering me. This is what's bothering me. Can I be honest? Yes or yes? She's talking about cooking like it's happening. My father is talking to his slave dog, who he's chasing around the backyard with the Maya Angelou and the Ruth Bader Ginsburg and the Underground Railroad of the Canine Underground Railroad that they got running through the backyard. My house. In the Hamptons. Now, so, which they had to come to. I would have gone to theirs, but they had to come to mine. They love it, love it, love it. They want to come to my house. I didn't want them. Don't want them. Love them, but no one needs house guests. I'm 39, going to be 40 soon. Nobody wants house guests. Nobody wants it.
Yo, what's the reference?
I'm telling you right now, when someone says, why don't you come over? They don't mean it. If they're 20, they mean it. They don't mean it at 40. They don't want you there. They do not want you there. They want you there for a dinner, not a sleepover. This is not a frat party. Nobody's roofing anybody, okay? This is not a bring out the Narcan and let's have fun. This is come over for dinner and then get to step in. Remember the great show Martin with Martin Lawrence?
Yo,
he had some issues with Tisha Campbell, but you know, it doesn't matter. He had a great show and he used to throw everyone out of his house, and I understand and respect that. So my father's out there with his slave dog, and then a wife, who's a lovely lady, but she keeps talking about cook. I'm cooking all day. So hard to cook. She has crates from a market. My cousin and her went to the market and they got all this food that she's heating up in an oven. They bought a turkey. It's all fake. The stuffing is Pepperidge Farm. It's fake. This is the way people eat in trailer parks. This is the way people eat. And by the way, if you're in a trailer park, God bless you. I'm not going at you because we're going to get to elitism shortly. And I'm not that guy. I love trailer parks. My point is this. This is the way people eat in a trailer park. People in trailer parks are agreeing with me. Pepperidge Farm stuffing. That ain't it.
I ain't never
That
had no
ain't it.
Pepperidge Farm stuff.
You ate better than that yesterday, and you were with a bunch of people that weren't even white, right? Correct.
Have you ever had Pepperidge Farm goddamn stuffing?
No, sir. We don't like people cook real food. I mean, now I've also never had bathtub greens, so maybe I'm missing out on things. But like, no, I've never had Pepperidge Farm stuffing.
I don't know either. But I gotta get my ass up out of there. I gotta get my ass to bed. I gotta go make up work that I didn't take off and went to this damn ER tomorrow. So I gotta get up and go in earlier.
You didn't go to the ER tonight?
Huh?
Did you say you went to the ER tonight?
Yeah, I did. I said I gotta wake up and go to work. Did I say I gotta wake up and go to ER? Oh man, I gotta wake up and go to work and make up the hours that I fucking went to the ER today. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, that shit sucked. That motherfucker manipulated, pulled, pushed, prodded, piece of shit. Oh, that shit hurt like a motherfucker. Just to say I have a stage 2 strain or whatever the fuck he said. Yeah, it hurt so bad. That motherfucker about killed me. Basically, I ain't allowed to do shit for 6 weeks, so there's that.
Yeah, you keep playing with these young spook ballers. keep it up.
Yeah, I will. Thank y'all for coming out. This has been a good conversation. We got to get our ass up out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Of course, there's a Tuesday argument about policing. I actually got a video where police officers actually didn't need help and told the other officer, I got this. So he was in the gym. And I will say he don't need more training. I have a little bit more respect for this police officer than a lot of them that I've seen out in the field. But yeah, I'm gonna bring that to you tomorrow. It's pretty insane. You know what? I think OG would be he would be proud of this white man. This white man was out here doing God's work. Not only did he handle the big motherfucker by himself and told the other police officer, I got this, I don't need your help. He also saved that nigga, said that dog will bite your fucking face off.
Are you leading your BLM chapter tomorrow?
Yo,
to March?
That shit was crazy. Hey, I gotta give respect where respect is due. The man saved the man's face from getting chewed the fuck off by a fucking dog. So yeah, and he handled the dude by himself. I have much respect for that. He didn't need more training right then. He was nice, polite. Even in an intense moment, he was nice and polite. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that one, but I got some more. Oh, you know what? I had a video to show y'all before we actually get up out of here. For sure. I gotta ask Mayo if he would ever do this in his motherfucking life.
Uh-oh. What did I do this time?
I wish no. I wish LA was here because I had a
trap.
Not a trap.
Well, I know it's a trap. Good thing you didn't ask me about that healthcare CEO if I do that. Because then I would definitely have a different fucking say. Oh yeah, I've done this shit before.
See, I wasn't wrong.
And I still got DNA on that road. I guarantee it. Still embedded in that fucking concrete.
Hell no, he going way too fast for me. Woo-hoo.
See, I like that shit when they lay down on it and go on their back and got the wood blocks.
The luge.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, he's got blocks.
That
He got break
motherfucker
blocks.
was lying.
Oh yeah.
I said, oh hell no, ain't no motherfucking way. But I did have this video too of that I was gonna show for LA, but LA decided to leave like a punk biatch.
There he is. Yeah.
It was a Bears. You know how much he hate Bears.
I think he met Cocaine Bear one time and he got violated.
You
seen the
absolutely stunning scene of a grizzly bear hunting a black bear, something you've probably never seen before. You would never expect such a tragic ending for the black bear, a fellow apex predator. It all started when a black bear mother and her cub, out foraging, encountered a grizzly bear. The startled black bear cub quickly climbed a nearby tree in the chaos. To protect her cub, the mother black bear engaged in a desperate fight with the grizzly. However, within moment, realizing she was no match, the black bear turned and ran for her life. The grizzly bear pursued relentlessly, clearly determined to take down the black bear on the spot. Nearby, a grizzly cub, also startled, scrambled up a tree for safety. Soon, the adult black bear
Right
found
next to a
itself
hunter.
cornered, climbing a tree with a grizzly bear close behind. Yet, the grizzly suddenly retreated to the ground, giving the impression that it might let the black bear go. But what happened next was unexpectedly cunning. Feeling safe, the black bear slowly began descending the tree. Little did it know, the sly grizzly bear was hiding nearby, quietly watching. Sure enough, the moment the black bear reached the ground, the grizzly ambushed it with a brutal attack. Tragically, the black bear didn't survive the encounter.
I didn't know bears ate their own.
Oh yeah. And that bear
Well,
ate
that's not their own.
black bear's cub too.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, that's about to say, that's not
cub
their
dead.
own. Yeah,
That cub
the males is automatically going to attack, but the mamas, yeah, if they run into another mama, bro, they gonna fight, bro.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that? Have you seen that video where that grizzly killed 7 people in like 30 seconds?
No. Oh, now I gotta look it up for sure and get it for LA. Oh, I gotta look that shit up for sure. Yeah. You know what? You're up here. Let me show you this. Let me show you this shit. OG. What is this?
The grizzly killed 7 people, so we're not choosing the bear.
Hey, that grizzly shit be killing. That shit fuck LA mind up.
Hey man. I told people why they picked the bear. He's 6 foot tall. He don't stick around for his kids. He violent.
He violent. Eddie Brown, Eddie so-called black but really brown. OG, are you here, my good sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, this is I got them for tomorrow.
You probably want to stay out of the cone of the door. Stay here. You're not going to that house, dude. That dog will bite the f out of you. I promise you, that dog will bite the f out of you. Got it? You lose that on me. I'm trying to save your f life. You need to stay the f out here. I got it. Your hands, bro.
Come on, man.
That brother was like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Come on,
I was
man.
Yo, is it just me, or as soon as he yelled bite, old boy gave up instantly?
Yo, what'd you think, OG?
So, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You don't believe it was? What do you think?
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. Thought it was funny.
Why you think it was funny, OG?
Yeah, he needed the dog.
No, he didn't use a dog.
He needed that dog.
He did. Listen, he said that dog gonna bite your.
Oh yeah,
face
yeah,
off.
you nigga. Yeah, that nigga stopped in his tracks too, nigga.
Yeah, but then he got bum rushed. You see how he didn't listen. You got to give him the squalling position that he did. He actually worked it. He didn't need. He didn't need to go to the gym.
Yeah, okay.
You
He
don't
spent
think
a lot
so?
of time in the gym.
That's a
he
fact.
he don't even spend time in the gym. That wasn't even a power move. That nigga hit that nigga with a release move, and it worked. It's a wrestling move, sir. You see how he undercut his arms, land on him on. I mean, you should know this, Tom. You play football.
I understand that.
I mean, what we doing here?
What
And he
I'm
did it smooth too, because he rolled that nigga straight over. Ooh, let me show you something. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, nigga, that ain't strength. Nigga, that's
and everything ain't about strength, but going to the gym. All I'm saying
he
is
don't need to go to the gym. He good. He good with the groundwork. That boy flipped that nigga over. He could have put him in a butterfly. He wanted to.
at least get a man some credit. He told the other
That's
nigga,
it.
I got him. I don't need you. Back the fuck up. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Well, he didn't say back the fuck up. He said, I got it.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't need your help. This
His
little
rap
nigga ain't
skills
shit.
was nice. I give him that.
All right. What about his skills of saving that man's life about getting bit by a dog?
Oh, dude, not good at all.
Why you say that?
Cause he what you talking about? The nigga had the control of the dog. So if he would have got bit, it would have been on him.
Yeah, but he saved his life. We don't want no one to get bit by a dog. He said, dog, don't go in there. He'll bite your face off. And then the dude made a decision. You need to see it again, OG.
I heard mid wrestling, he yelled bite, and as soon as he yelled bite,
that nigga stopped.
Oh boy said, "Oop, I'm gonna submit now."
We seen it. He the only Tom is the only person that
If I
see
want
it.
to stay out of the cone of the door, stay here. You're not going in that house, dude. That dog will bite the out of you. I promise you, that dog will bite the out of you. Got it? Use that on me. I'm trying to save your life. You need to stay the out here.
Isolate his head. Bring it back. Hit his arm.
Here it is, right here. Watch this.
Let it go,
It's so wet. He about to boot that nigga. Look, he got to boot that nigga. Oh, bro, I know what the hell I'm talking about.
He already had him. That dog was a non-factor.
No, that dude looked up and said, "How the fuck did I wind up here? I was winning."
It's okay.
Come on, Mayo, what you think?
I think that dude was like, "How the fuck did I wind up here? I was winning."
He thought he was winning
Until he heard the words bite, and that
Oh
dog.
my God.
He heard
And
the
then
he
Cop
heard
wound
the
up sitting
balls
on his chest.
scurrying across the floor, and he said, "All right, I give up. I give up."
Not what he said. Y'all throwing extra shit in there, man. Get the fuck out of
Nah,
here.
bro. He definitely yelled bite. Did you not hear that?
He didn't yell bite.
No, Lord.
He didn't yell bite. Did he yell bite?
Let
Let me
He
look.
yelled bite. You
I
didn't hear that?
thought it was hilarious. Tom. He trying to find
I got
me.
it.
Oh, I did hear bite.
Yeah,
But
he,
he was
said
already-
bite, and then he said, I got it.
But guess
Once
what?
he
He
yelled
was
bite-
already listen. He's already getting trapped right now. Look at this shit. He gonna trap his head again. This is how you work. His head is trapped right there.
Uh-huh.
Now all you gotta do is roll yourself.
Uh-huh.
What do we? Come on, OG. Stop playing
Uh-huh.
with that nigga, man.
Uh-huh.
You ain't.
I got it.
Come on, y'all haters, dog. Y'all some fucking haters. This is why I don't like niggas, dog.
That's cheat code right there.
I don't know what's been going on with Tom today. This nigga been on his Sharon all day. This nigga have not been listening, dog. He act like he did not hear what we heard. I don't know what's going on. He gonna say, "Oh yeah, I did hear it." Yeah, exactly. This nigga crazy.
That's it. All he did say. I heard it after a while, but shit.
I know.
But it don't matter. He was already rolled up. His head was already isolated. There wasn't nothing he can do anyway. But either take a knee to a fucking face or motherfucker get rolled over. It's one of the two. If you see where his knee was compared to dude's face, he would have caught a knee to the face if he didn't isolate his face. Well, isolate his head.
I mean, he know what he doing, bro. I mean, shit. You see the first grab. You see the first grab he gave to him when a nigga had that nigga
when he had him on the top position. Nigga, he locked that nigga up so he couldn't move. He was like, "What the fuck is going on?" The black nigga ain't used to wrestling, bro.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
So he had he had an up advantage on the nigga. He was gonna flip that nigga either way it go because he was gonna fuck up because he don't know what he doing.
Okay. You did give him credit for the groundwork. So I'll stop. I'll give you that.
So, sir, I'm consistent. You the one acting like she ran.
Whoa.
Yeah, you ain't been hearing stuff. You been flipping narratives.
I've been flipping narratives.
Ain't letting nobody talk.
Really?
Yeah,
that's what I did.
Yeah, you cut us off a couple of times. You
a goddamn lie.
You put in the she ran today. It's
You're
okay.
a goddamn lie.
It's okay.
You're a goddamn lie.
That's how you do it. Spoon.
It's not Tuesday.
God damn.
Oh no, but I got some good ones for tomorrow though. I do got a good solid two that motherfucker gonna be surprised. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank y'all for coming out. We out here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Hopefully, old LA got some good shit for y'all tomorrow. Then we'll go right into getting these W's tomorrow. Yeah. Other than that, I'm gonna make a thumbnail for tomorrow. I got a couple I'm gonna throw up there. Y'all see y'all tomorrow.
I hope all his jigaboos show up. Number 2 and number 3 and number 3.
Oh, they ain't gonna show up. You gotta put them in the thumbnail. Little puss ass little
I'm
boy.
gonna start calling Ruckus Jigaboo number 4.
That's a fact. Oh, sorry ass. What do you call it? Liver spot ass nigga. We out of here. Y'all have a good night. Peace.